Yeah, April 2nd, 10:15, Zodiac Art Gallery, Fountain Patio. That's a little bit better. Oops, I guess I went on for a little too long there.
Something like that happened? I had no idea. None of the case files I read went into such detail.
Well, I doubt there would be anything in there that would be inconvenient to the prosecution, you know? Especially with that Von Karma at the head, right? Am I right?
How did the investigation go from there?
Oh, the desserts had disappeared from the victim's room, so the investigation hit a rough patch. Thanks to that, it took about a whole year before a verdict was handed down.
1 whole year?
Well, this was before the whole 3-day pre-trial system was established, you know? Trials didn't need to finish in the short amount of time that they do now.
I see. Did they ever find out why the victim's dessert disappeared?
Well, kinda. His dessert was like a candy ice sculpture made from sherbet. So since it was made from ice, the general consensus was that it had, air quote, melted. However, that might not quite be the case.
What do you mean?
This museum used to be Mr. Master's mansion.
The stage of the IS-7 incident.
And in this very place, they're exhibiting their sherbet salon from 18 years ago.
The victim's dessert!
Yep. Though it could be just a replica of the original. That's why Uncle Ray had to come today, to check it out. And for your old man, too. ... Now then, let's get a move on and check out the room. I'm pretty sure it's over in the Winter Palace. While they walk around. The Winter Palace should be there. Huh? It's locked up? That's odd, they've already opened the museum.
Mr. Shields, according to the pamphlet we received at the entrance, the Winter Palace is over here.
They moved it? But this is Delicia's place. Really? I could have sworn it was this one. Alright, let's go. We gotta confirm the truth of what happened 18 years ago. Oh, okay. Wait, is that? That's Mask the Mask! Well, actually, the Leroy with his wife Desiree, and there's some sort of ninja guy. Okay, so the sherbet sculpture is like ice sculpture. They're preserved in glass casing, like in a real museum. When they went there 18 years ago, the place has melted, so the sculpture were destroyed. Now they reconstructed. One of them is an angel, and one of them is some sort of a bull. Could be the devil. Well, we'll check anyway. So April 2nd, 10:20 a.m. Zodiac Art Gallery, Winter Palace. Man, it's still as cold as ever. Uncle Ray's gonna freeze solid.
It seems the Winter Palace lives up to its name. It's like a freezer in here. With the light dim like this, it's almost as if the room itself is made of ice.
Yeah, I mean probably the ice, the light were set to reflect blue, so it looks like very wintry. I think the control panel of the room for the room temperature is on the back wall. Yeah, same place as Delicia's, because this is basically Delicia's room right there. Miles, why don't you check what temperature it's set at for me? Uncle Ray's gotta give the curator a piece of his mind later. It's way too cold in here. You shut up.
Very well.
But if you want to look it around the room a bit, feel free to stay or freeze to your heart's content. Shrug. I'll get the camera ready. I want to take some pictures of this place and show it to your old man.
Understood.
Alright, let's go see the little boy on the right. I don't know who the heck this guy is. There's another ice sculpture to the right. It's a constellation. I don't know which one it is. It looks like a swan, but I'm probably mistaken.
So there's a boy with a school bag. Did he come to the art gallery? By himself?
She even quit her job in order to run this museum. I don't really get it.
Perhaps one of his parents knows the curator?
Who's this guy? He looks like... Because it's from the back. He has a black school bag, he has a red scarf, he has hair kind of like Phoenix Wright. I want to say that it's the kid who, the Steel Samurai fanboy, but I'm not sure because he's not wearing his usual getup. Well, we're gonna talk to Mask the Mask and Desiree. Oh, there's another sculpture on the left. It's another constellation as well. It looks like... I cannot read from there. Well, how about this? I'll yell out, Mask the Mask is here! Yes, it's me! I'm Mask the Mask! Good, good. Wait, Ronnie, if you see that, you'll get arrested. Come on, we don't plan properly. We won't be able to sell it.
What are these two talking about? I never met them.
Alright, let's see the constellation.
For some reason, a giant block of ice is on display. There's a description written on the surface. Castor and Pollux.
Oh, it's the Gemini constellation. Castor and Pollux, those are the legendary Gemini twins. Yeah. The immortal Castor and the mortal Polydeuces.
Every December, large meteor showers appear in the direction of these two stars.
And so... Mask the Mask. And then I...
Those two are being rather noisy and distracting. It can't be helped. I should go look around at another exhibit.
Alright, let's look at the second one. Must be a Zodiac sign. Oh, you know what? The one that thought it was a bull is actually Capricorn. This is a Capricorn sculpture, and this must be... Virgo? Or no? Oh, the conch! It's Aquarius! She's the maiden who pours from the cornucopia. Aquarius.
A giant block of ice is being displayed here. It appears to be quite heavy. No, the inside must be hollow. On the surface, there is an image of the stars and a written description. The Pleiades, also known as the Seven Sisters, a star cluster that comprise a part of Taurus.
Oh, the Pleiades. I heard of those. Because usually it's around this constellation that during the summertime in August, there will be a lot of shooting stars or comets late at night. You can see them starting at around 9:30, 10 p.m. as soon as it's dark enough to see the stars.
But for all these stars to be grouped together as a cluster, the ways of the ancient people must have been very imprecise.
Alright, so this must be Capricorn.
There are two sculptures displayed here.
These sculptures are replicas of the dessert that vanished 18 years ago. Impressive, huh? These sculptures made of ice.
Yes. My father never got to see these ice sculptures, and now, 18 years later, I'm standing before them.
Miles, sorry to bother you while you're deep in thought. Could you turn this way a little?
Like this?
Yes, yeah, like that. Smile!
Mr. Shield, you're not...
Yeah, he's doing a picture. He's doing a peace sign. He's doing the same pose. He's doing the same pose as what he did. Take a picture of his father 18 years ago. And Miles is doing the same expression as Edward, as Gregory. Gregory has kind of a stern face because he's pretty much like always like straight on duty. He doesn't show a lot of emotion. Miles is exactly like that, and now he's being dragged into a selfie.
You're not actually...
Say cheese!
Mr. Shield, please don't take pictures of me, especially without my consent.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I just wanted to make sure the camera works okay.
That camera looks quite old.
Yeah, well, that's because it's an old-fashioned camera. You know, an instant camera. Oh, it's the same Polaroid. Oh my god. He kept the same camera for 18 years. That's amazing. It automatically develops the photo after shooting. Pretty cool, huh?
Yes, I know. Though I've never used one.
You're quite the know-it-all. You really are the old man's son. Could you move a bit? I want to take some more photos of the room.
His face has taken on an unusually serious expression. He's probably thinking about the IS-7 incident.
Man, I snapped a bunch, and they're already developed, see? So here we have a picture. You know what? There's a lamp between the two sculptures, and the more I look at it, it looks like one of those rock salt lamps.
He shoved them in my face before I could reply.
Well, I have one more question for you, Mr. Know-It-All. Do you know what these two sculptures represent?
They're sculptures of Taurus and Gemini from the Winter constellation.
They are? You know what? The more I look at them, yeah, one of them is holding a harp and one of them is holding a lightning bolt, and the one holding a harp is covered in drapes, in cloak. But the Taurus, part of them is coming out of the smoke. It sure looked like a fish tail, so that's why I mistook it for Capricorn. But yeah, Taurus and Gemini are winter constellation, that's true. Well, no, they're spring. Yeah, but because my brother is a Taurus and my mother is a Gemini. And my brother's birthday is in 2 weeks. And my mother's is in the first week of June. So yeah, why do they call them winter constellation? Just because first season is winter and like Aries, Taurus, and Gemini are the first 3 constellation? Or maybe it's in place. It's where the constellation the star are. Because yeah, I've read somewhere that the constellation in the skies are not aligned with the zodiac sign you're born on. Like, let's say I'm a Virgo, and the constellation on top of me is actually Leo. And the reason why is because over 100 years, over the years, like there's a small incline in the Earth's rotation, so it made like all the constellation are misaligned. Is that a word? Let's say it's a word. Misaligned. Misaligned is a word starting from now. I have spoken. Oh, bingo! Not bad, Miles. That's probably why they call this room the Winter Palace. Uncle Ray's feeling generous today, so I'll give you a copy of this photo too.
Oh, thanks.
Winter Palace photo, identical to the Sherbet deserts the victim made 18 years ago. Touch the check button for details. Winter Place photo data jotted down in my organizer.
Are these replica of the constellation deserts that were made 18 years ago?
Yep, it looks like these two sculptures are also made out of Sherbet. Uncle Ray's only seen the real sculptures in photos, but these sculptures look like the real deal.
This was what you wanted to show me?
Well, yeah. I think your old man would have wanted you to see it as well. I'm sorry, Uncle Ray didn't have the courage to come here alone.
Don't apologize. This was a good opportunity to learn about my father's case.
That means a lot to me. So, you want me to take another commemorative photo?
No thanks!
Okay, let's check this one.
To create something like this out of Sherbet, even reproducing it would require considerable technique. The glass case seemed to be lit up from the inside. If those stanchions weren't there, I could get a closer look.
Yeah, the glass stanchions is blocking the sculpture, and it protects them as well, because...
This rock salt lamp is lighting up the constellation chart.
Oh yeah, there's a constellation chart on the wall. Yeah, it's a wheel with all the Zodiac signs.
I see. Gemini and Taurus are constellations that can be seen in the winter. Since this is the Winter Palace, perhaps that explains the winter constellations made of Sherbet.
So yeah, Taurus could be seen in March, and Gemini in April. You know what? I still think that Gemini is not a winter constellation. Taurus, borderline is. Or could they see the Gemini constellation from Japan? Because I know that in the southern, in the southern hemisphere, you cannot see the same constellation as you can in the northern hemisphere. For example, the Great Dipper, like the brightest northern light, you cannot see it from the southern hemisphere. What they have is the Southern Cross, which appeared on the flag of Australia. And I can't believe that I've seen some YouTubers, some American YouTubers who never saw the Australian flag, and they were like, is that UK? Why is there star in UK? Is that NASA UK? That's NASA UK. So yeah, Australia is a space British colony. So the flat earthers were right. Australia doesn't exist on Earth, it exists in space. They're Space England. I'm from Space Australia! Alright, I'm gonna take a sip.
According to the pamphlet, the other places are made of crystal. The other palaces are made of crystal. But for the summer palace, I think it'd be more fitting if it were made out of shaved ice. Well, no, that would not make it exactly the same as this room. Oh no, that would make it exactly the same as this room. Yeah, the summer I need shaved ice, so... Alright, so on the right we see the constellation, the alignment of the star encased in ice for Taurus. Then we have the Sherbet Taurus. Then we have the Sherbet Gemini and the block of ice showing the constellation. So yeah, let's check the panel. Mr. Shield, I can't find the temperature control panel.
Alright, they keep it where it's hard to find. Just one moment.
Huh? It's locked.
Oh, makes sense. They wouldn't want the guests changing the temperatures themselves. They would make the statues melt as well. And our picture would be the only photo representation of the statue as they were before they were vandalized. Foreshadowing, maybe? This is the only reason why Ray would say, oh, I'll take a picture. Because they would be useful during the only reason why I have the pictures of these two in my organizer is because I need to check them. I need the evidence to see like they were. So let's check the art gallery pamphlet. So we have the Spring Palace, where Master's room was. The Summer Palace is Gustava. The Winter Palace is Delicia. And the Autumn Palace is where Dover was. Then we have the Fountain Patio, and then the EV room in the middle. Then we have a recreational booth on the right. Then we have a secondary room, sec room, I don't know what this is. And then further down is the gardens. And then the other page, oh, opening times 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Oh, now we see, oh, okay. We see associated temperature, season, and constellation. Okay, so for summer we have Sagittarius, Scorpio, and Libra. The temperature in this room is 79 degrees Fahrenheit or 26 degrees Celsius. For autumn we have Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. It's the room has been kept at 64 degrees Fahrenheit and 18 degrees Celsius. For spring, Virgo, Leo, and Cancer. Headache. Those three are summer. Why are they in spring? Anyway, 54 degrees Fahrenheit or 12 degrees Celsius. And the winter, Taurus and Gemini. So yeah, Aries has been put in autumn. I need to check if the constellation Virgo, Leo, and Cancer are really only shown during spring. I need to check it out. So yeah, the room has been kept at 27 degrees Fahrenheit or minus 3 degrees Celsius. So yeah, the room is like a freezer. That's because it is. The room has been kept below freezing point for water. So what's this? The incident file contains information about the IS-7 incident. Check button for details. Case summary. Prosecutor Manfred von Karma, defense attorney Gregory Edgeworth. Isaac Dover's body was discovered inside a chocolate chest made by Jeffrey Master. The death was due to blunt trauma to the head given by a rock salt lamp. Blood was shed. Defendant Mr. Master was found guilty of murder and is now currently serving jail time. So the trial waited a year. He stayed. Does that mean he was left at the detention center for a year before going to jail? And we might as well could have met him back in March during the second chapter. He's been found guilty of murder. So it's just like Dogan said. Like probably was wrongfully accused, like most of the inmates are in for murder or have been wrongfully accused.
According to the pamphlet, the Winter Palace has a temperature of 27 degrees Fahrenheit.
Brrr, now that is cool. Uncle Ray is going to freeze to death. No, you won't. You'll be fine. If it was minus 10 degrees Celsius, you probably would freeze to death. But right here, you'll be fine. Guess I'll need to find someone to share body with, preferably a beautiful lady. He wants a hug. Oh, are you trying to freeze me to death as well with those cold eyes, Edward?
Of course not.
I would. Alrighty, now that I got some picture of this room, let's check out the other palaces. Might as well see them all since we're already here.
I suppose you're right.
Question mark. Ah!
That yell just now.
Oh, it came from the fountain patio. Let's go, Miles. Wait. Larry! Did you hit this old man? Is that Gustavia? April 2nd, 10:30 AM, Zodiac car gallery, fountain patio. Yeah, it looks like Gustavia. He has the same chef's hat. Yeah, his hair is same hairdo, but his hair is all white.
There's someone passed out on the floor, and that man there is... Larry! What are you doing here?
And he is wearing his costume from back when he was Elise Donim's apprentice. He probably still is. He has this weird samurai monkey pink cardigan. And he has his orange-brown beret and this sketchbook. And yeah, this is Gustavia.
Larry, what are you doing here? No, I'm getting ahead of myself. What exactly happened here?
Angie! I saw something that no one should ever have to see again!
Larry, calm down. Why is there someone passed out there?
I didn't do anything, he just fell down all of a sudden. This man? Oh no, it can't be. Oh, and this is Catherine. No, wait. She's too young to be Catherine. But that woman, that's Delicia. She hasn't changed a bit. She hasn't aged a single day since we last met her. Excuse me, but what is the matter? Oh, what? Hi, Keji. Excuse me, but what is the matter here? You can't raise such a ruckus in the museum, boys.
This scent is...
Seems like he's still breathing. Oh, but this is a bad situation. Miles, it's not safe here. Get everyone out of here.
Everyone, get away from that room right now. There's poison gas coming out of it. Out from it.
What? Poison gas? April 2, 10:42 AM, Zodiac Car Gallery, Fountain Patio. The guy is gone. So now we're with Ray and Larry.
Mr. Shields, how is the victim?
Oh, it looks like he breathed in a little too much of that poison gas. He's still unconscious. According to the doctor in the ambulance, there are no external injuries or any other wounds. Thanks to our fortunate timing, we were able to save him before he was too far gone. But he's not out of the woods yet. He's currently being treated by a specialist in the infirmary.
You see, Mr. Shields, is he an acquaintance of yours?
Yeah, you could say that. He's Dane Gustavia. He was involved in the IS-7 incident.
The pastry chef? So he was involved in the case 18 years ago.
At least, the other guy is doing alright. Is he a friend of yours, Miles?
Yes, you could say that. It is fortunate you were not hurt, Larry.
What? What's
you could say that's supposed to mean, Edgy? How could you treat a childhood friend like that? That's just cruel.
And also, when I'm dressed like this, I'm called Maurice Donim, you know. So don't call me Larry, it's Maurice. Get it?
This man is Larry Butts. He's nothing but trouble, but he's been one of my friends since grade school. Some time ago, he awakened to the calling of art and assumed the alias Maurice Donim. But Butts, by any other name, would smell just as much.
Yes, a rose is a rose is a rose, no matter how you call them by any other name. And a butts is a butts is a butts. So when something smells, it's probably the butts. Really? You two are childhood friends? I better report that to your old man too. I'm sure it will bring him joy. He was always worried about you not being able to make friends. Good for you, Edgy! Aren't you glad to have a bosom buddy like me?
My father was worried about something like that. But anyway, what are you doing in a place like this, Larry?
How many times do I have to tell you, Edgy? I'm Maurice!
What are you doing in a place like this, Maurice?
Yikes! Don't glare at me like that when you talk!
So what are you going to tell me?
Isn't it obvious? I've come here to study art! I'm going to take Mandy on a date here, so I'm just doing some scouting beforehand.
Aren't you just using art as an excuse to go on a date?
Not bad, Maurice. Maybe you can introduce some pretty girls to me next time. Oh, now you're talking my language, dude.
I think I'm getting a headache.
By the way, Maurice, did you notice anything strange when you found the victim? Nah, not really.
Nothing that would make you say, I saw something that no one should ever have to see.
Oh yeah, that. I was just surprised when I saw that old dude fall out of nowhere like that. And he's doing his thumbs up while holding the paintbrush. So probably he's just checking the landscape. He's looking at something from afar, and he's got his easel on his right hand. I didn't do anything this time, for once.
Is that anything to brag about?
Oh, tea time, and this is Catherine Hall.
Visitors, we wish to deeply apologize for the disturbance. I am the curator of this museum. My name is Catherine Hall. She's also one of the people involved in the IS-7 incident.
Hello there, Miss Kate. Remember me?
Oh, Monsieur Shields, thank you for your continued assistance.
She's grown up. She's no longer 18-year-old, so now she's like 36. And she still has that jingle. Her hair is longer. She has a dress like a tango dancer. She has more flowers on her headband, and she has a fan. And she's wearing different dress, but it's still it's a different hue of green, but it's the same design. And she has flowers all around her chest top, like the edge, the edge of the dress that would go where her cleavage is. So yeah, she's very sexy. She has matching lipstick, matching earrings, and the choker with a red jewel. She's wearing red, green, and white very well. She's very pretty. She's very pretty.
She was the woman we saw at the reception, so she's the curator here. We apologize for the inconvenience, especially since it's the opening day.
No, 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 you don't have to apologize for a thing, Miss Kate. I almost forgot, let me introduce you to someone. This is Miles Edgeworth. He's Gregory Edgeworth's son.
Oh, Monsieur Edgeworth! Oh!
Fluttering the fan, dancing seductively. She's not wearing a bra.
Oh, how wonderful! I meet the soon after 18 years.
I mean the sun! The sun! I mean the sun, because they stretched the O, I thought it was soon.
I met the sun after 18 years. It is an honor to meet you, defense attorney Miles Edgeworth.
Wow, that was amazing. You still got that golden voice, Miss Kate.
Actually, I'm a prosecutor. I'm not a defense attorney. Oh! So you're a prosecutor? My most sincere apologies, Monsieur Edgeworth. This woman's very polite, but slightly odd.
Hey, Katie! Could I get your autograph right here, pretty please? That's his sketchbook.
Oh, well, yes, if you so desire. Why do you want her autograph?
Hey! Don't tell me! You don't know who she is! My, you really don't keep up with the entertainment news, do you, Miles?
What? What is this unbearable atmosphere?
She's a superstar actress who's been in tons of musicals and movies. She's a great singer, too. The showpiece of cake must have been her trampling, like her diving board to success.
Currently, I'm the curator of this museum. I have already retired from the stage.
At age 36? Oh my god, she's been an idol for 18 years. Let me check. 34? That's even worse. She was 16. Yeah, she was 16. Yeah, I forgot. She was an idol. She was an idol, now she's retired. Female curator of the Zodiac Card Gallery, likes to sing and dance, was Jeff's assistant. Laurie's name, age 26. A.K.A. Larry Butts, my friend since grade school, claims to be an artist. Okay. And Dane Gustavia, age 54, gender male, a pastry chef, breathing poison gas and collapsed in front of the Autumn Palace. Wait. My god. This guy fought a war. He has 2 scars on his face, one across his nose and one across his left eye. And, yeah, I mean, and the scar, he kept I think he hurt himself while cooking, I don't know what he did, but the slash cut part of his chef hat, and the tear on the hat aligned with the scar on his face, so he never took it off. He's wearing the hat he injured himself with. He has more beer. 18 years ago, he had only a mustache. Now he has a big beard that goes well with it. It's well cut, it's well trimmed, but his hair is wild, like he never cut his hair once in 18 years.
My co-star also said that they would come here once I opened the doors. And here you are, Monsieur Artiste. I return this to you.
Thanks so much, Katie. I'll treasure it for the rest of my life. Well, looks like me and Laurie share the same interest.
So I gathered. Larry, you said you're here to study art. Why don't you practice drawing as well? Since you're here at Miss All's Art Museum? Oh, it would be an honor to have Monsieur Artiste sketch our exhibits.
Oh, I guess even you have some good ideas every now and then, Edgy. I'll do a bit of sketching for Katie here.
What an amusing person. Forgive the disturbance. Incidentally, who was the woman that was with you earlier? Oh, that was Madame Delicious Scones. She's currently assisting in the treatment of Monsieur Gustavia in the infirmary. Even though I said infirmary, but since it's an art museum now, it's only provisional. As I am the only staff member working here, I cannot take a leave of my duties for too long. Delicious cones. I believe we had heard that name before, Mr. Shields.
Well, yep. Looks like the whole gang from the IS-7 incident is here. Well, I thought that's a coincidence. Dot dot dot.
Monsieur Shields, Monsieur Edgeworth, would you care for some hot tea?
Oh, Miss Kate's tea, that takes me back.
Yes, if you please.
Clatter, clatter, clatter.
Now I must take my leave. I must explain the situation to the other visitors.
Alright, thanks for everything. And she leaves with her tray. Like the rolling tray with the tea set. Oh no, she moves in on the side then she leaves. Oh. I heard a oh wait, that's my cell. I thought it was one of my alarms. It's actually my cell phone. I want to check something. Oh, never mind. It's nothing important. It's just one of the... Yeah, oh my god. I should have checked.
This smells like Ceylon tea. I should drink it before it's cold. It cools. Oh, this Ceylon tea is of very high quality. And this aroma of citrus
does wonders for your concentration, right?
Huh?
Your old man said the exact same thing 18 years ago. But the saucers back then were chilled. Today they were warm.
Anyway, don't you think this current situation is rather unusual?
You mean how everyone involved in the case 18 years ago has gathered at this museum?
Yes. I would like to be in charge of this case if at all possible.
Oh! Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? Gumshoe and Faraday came in at the same time. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Shields! I came here as fast as I could when I heard that you were done in by the poison gas.
We haven't breathed in any gas, we're fine.
Oh, my sweet honey cake. How about a hug after being ported for so long? It's only been 5 days, Ray. Get over it. No. Jeez, you're so perfectly fine. I can't believe you made us worry so much.
Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of bringing Kay here?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I knew the gas was dangerous, so I tried to stop her. But no matter how much I ran and ran and ran and ran, I couldn't gain any ground.
When it comes to running away, no one is faster than the other Gratsu.
But you weren't running away from here.
Oh. Now, Gumshoe has a gas mask. You know what? I have a gas mask too, so just for the sake of realism, be right back. I'm not going anywhere, so I'm not gonna prompt my be right back card. So. I use this mask when I'm doing paint jobs, so avoid some fumes, but the filter needs to be replaced. So this does not replace a usual disposable mask during COVID. But if I want to, I could replace it and it would have N95 protection. So.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm all set, sir. I'll start investigating the crime scene.
there might be still traces of gas in the room, I'll have to ask everyone to wait here.
Very well. I'm counting on you.
Good luck in there, Flatfoot. Alright, I'm gonna bring my...
Gumshoe away!
Wow, Gummy's so cool, he's just like a detective.
But that's what he is. Yes? Edward here.
Mr. Edward, it looks like the poison gas has dissipated, sir.
How do you know?
I just removed my gas, sir, and I'm fine.
Oh, you idiot!
Oh, they covered the... Oh. Okay. This is what happened. They put some cloths on the eye sculpture representing the constellation, but during the panic, I don't know if somebody messed with the temperature, but the stanchion on the Gemini statue has been compromised and it's starting to melt, and there's water all around.
So, Detective, calmly explain the state of the Autumn Palace.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he did remove his mask.
I'll start with the exhibits. On the left, there's a statue with two people. And one on the right, there's a statue of an animal with two horns.
Wait. The gas came from the Autumn Palace, right? He went into the winter. Oh, you dumbass.
A statue of two people and a statue of an animal with horns? Isn't that the exact same thing I saw in the Winter Palace just a while ago?
Also, the room is wet with water thanks to the sprinkler system.
Oh.
That also prevented the gas from harming anyone else.
The sprinkler system? Was there a fire in the room?
There are no signs of a fire, and the fire alarm hasn't gone off either, sir. But the sprinkler in this museum are the kind that detects both smoke and fire.
Oh, so when they saw poison gas, the sprinkler started because smoke.
If it detects smoke, it will send an alert to the security room.
Oh, the sec is the security room.
I think the poison gas might have set off the alarm in the security room, sir.
Was there anyone in the security room at the time?
Well, the only one working here is the curator, Miss Catherine Hall, sir. And she has been in the reception booth, opposite of the security room, ever since the museum opened.
Did Mrs. Hall turn on the sprinkler?
The sprinkler system can only be operated manually from the security room, sir.
So somebody messed with the security. Interesting. Alright.
So, if it had been automatic, it would have sprayed water all over the exhibits, not only that palace, sir. Since the system is manual, the situation can be examined and the exhibit moved if need be.
I guess there would be more priority over the exhibits than the building. Only at the museum, huh?
But it's way too cold in this room, sir. Isn't this supposed to be the Autumn Palace? It feels more like a dead of winter here.
The Autumn Palace is cold?
I checked the thermostat earlier and it was set to 27 Fahrenheit. I couldn't believe it.
Why would the Autumn Palace be set to the same temperature as the Winter Palace?
That's about all I do for now, sir. If I figured out anything else, I'll give you another call.
I see. I'm counting on you, Detective.
April 2nd, 11:15 a.m. Zodiac Art Gallery. Fountain patio. When did Gummy say?
He said it feels more like winter in the Autumn Palace.
Huh? I don't get it.
I haven't been able to enter the room personally, but it should be possible to look inside after the police have finished investigating.
I'd like to know what it's like in there myself. Isn't there anyone else who knows about the incident? There is someone. Miles' friend, right? Friend?
Though he's such a nuisance, we have no choice but to listen to what he has to say for now.
They walk towards Lori's. Wait, you mean... Oh, you here too, Kay? You're looking as cute as ever. Hey, long time no see. It's Larry, isn't it? Okay, right now my name is Loris. I'm an artist, that's why. Oh, that's your pen name, Loris, the artist formerly known as Larry. Wow, you really are a good girl, Kay. Nothing like edgy here.
Larry, I have many things I need to ask you.
What's this? Don't tell me you suspect me again. You're gonna say I was the first on the scene. I must be the culprit, aren't you?
I never said anything like that. I only want you to tell me what you saw. You said you saw something that no one should ever have to see. Did you not?
But now I'm saying I didn't see nothing and I didn't do nothing. Probably. Oh my, he didn't seem so confident at the end there.
There are somewhat troublesome circumstances surrounding this man. The saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts, still holds true, 26 years on.
Oh shit.
One could say this tendency to attract trouble is legendary. It seems he's done something troublesome without even realizing it himself. I'll just have to try and extract the truth from him.
Logic chess? We haven't done logic chess in a while.
My goal is to expose whatever Larry is hiding. However,
I didn't see nothing, I didn't do nothing! Oh, 3 pieces, 2 pounds and a king.
Larry is extremely restless and troublesome man. Until he cools down, I'll just wait and see. First, I ask him about his goal. This isn't something I can't handle. I'll finish this quickly.
Logic chess, begin. Why did you come here?
What was your purpose for coming to the art gallery?
What? Are you saying that I don't belong in the art gallery? You don't belong here, wait and see. He's too upset, so let's wait. Hey, if you're not gonna talk, hold that pose so I can paint your portrait. And then I'll scribble all over your portrait I drew of you. You're painting all scribbles, wait and see. I can take it. When you're ready to say something intelligent, I'll wait, I'll listen. But right now, I'll let you talk. Vent. I was just joking. I would never scribble over my paintings, of course. They're works of art, after all.
I don't think any of your works would qualify as art.
Don't look down on me. There are people who recognize my skill as an artist. Those people are blind, or wait and see. Wait. Mandy's my girlfriend, but it's really my painting she fell in love with. That's why I'll sketch anything my girlfriend likes.
Then why are you here on your own today?
So what? Can't a guy with a girlfriend spend some time alone? Go spend time with her. Wait and see. Now it's to... Mandy said she's a Gemini. I thought she'd be happy if I show her a sketch of it on her next date.
You really have that much confidence in the sketch?
Well, I'm not so confident about this one.
But I thought you would be happy if I did a sketch of her astrological sign.
You came to see the Gemini sculpture?
I see. That's just like you. To impress Mandy, you came here to see the Gemini sculpture, didn't you?
Bang! What? How'd you find out?
Because you just unknowingly told me everything.
Well then, I'm not saying another word from now on.
He's finally decided to remain silent. In that case, I'll be more relentless in my questioning. I'll try to find out what he was doing here at the gallery.
Again, my time.
I'll expose his true motives. This shouldn't take long.
What did you do at the art gallery?
You! Just what did you do with this art gallery?
What's with that glare? I don't really remember anything.
I didn't have a pamphlet, so I just loitered around the fountain patio. You forgot to get a pamphlet?
Don't they give you a pamphlet at the reception booth after you pay the admission fee?
Knocked down. Huh? Oh, is that right? So the admission wasn't free, huh? What, you came in for free?
Don't tell me you sneak in before without paying?
Knocked down again. I'm sorry! I didn't mean to do anything bad! There was no one at the reception booth. That's why I thought you could come in there for free.
Miss Hall wasn't there. Miss Hall wasn't at the reception booth?
Knocked down again. Oh yeah, it didn't look like there was anyone on the other side of the desk.
Come to think of it, Gumshoe did say something about that. Miss Hall was busy activating the sprinklers from the security room. Because of the incident, she had to leave the reception booth.
Poor Katie, she went to all that trouble to open up the place. And now the art gallery star's attraction, the Winter Palace, is completely ruined! You know about the Winter Palace?
Ah, you certainly were informed about the Winter Palace for someone without a pamphlet. The Winter Palace is where your goal, the Gemini sculpture, is located. You had your sights set on the Winter Palace from the beginning, didn't you?
Pawn destroy? What? How did you find me out again?
That's right, my goal was to see the Gemini sculpture. From the very beginning, the Winter Palace was the very reason why I came here.
You confess quite easily. You can never tell anything with this man. Next I ask for further information regarding the Winter Palace.
Time again. I get my time.
He may still have some fight left in him. I'll watch his reaction, then extract the information I need.
Did you enter the Winter Palace?
Larry, did you also enter the Winter Palace?
What's with that look of distrust? Sure, I tried going in, but... You couldn't get in?
You tried to go in, but you weren't actually able to, right?
Knocked down the king? Yeah, that's about right. I wanted to go in, but then that old geezer collapsed. I was a little freaked out. It was because of the victim?
So you couldn't get in before the victim of the poison gas collapsed?
Knocked out again? Yeah, he fell right out of the Winter Palace.
I'm sure the victim emerged from the Autumn Palace.
If it weren't for that poison gas incident, I'd be in there sketching the Gemini sculpture right now.
Larry must have mistaken the Autumn Palace for the Winter Palace. That aside, it seemed his goal was to sketch the sculpture. This should be a useful clue.
What did you see in the Winter Palace?
Larry, did you see anything in the Winter Palace?
You're still hung up on that? Didn't I say I didn't see anything? I started to think that it wasn't such a good idea to come to the art gallery. I need to leave soon as to meet with my girlfriend.
Perhaps I should try using that clue.
What about your sketch? Knight.
You came here to sketch the sculpture for your girlfriend, did you not? I don't think you would give up that easily. Even after the victim collapsed, you could still see inside the room from the outside, right?
Check on the king.
Well, I may have gotten a tiny glimpse, but there's no evidence that I saw something scary in there, right?
You saw something scary? You cover your eyes? Oh, what do I do?
My, I'm disappointed it turned out to be this simple. Larry, you saw something scary at the crime scene, didn't you?
King destroyed.
Edgy, can you read my mind? In that case, there's no point in keeping any more secrets from you.
There. You just told me everything of your own accord. That's what a complete waste of time. But finally, it's checkmate.
Logic chess complete.
I had my eye fixed on the Gemini sculpture.
You've mentioned the Gemini sculpture many times now, but I don't believe the sculpture you saw was the Gemini one.
What? Was it a mirage then?
Larry mistakenly thought he saw the Winter Palace. This piece of evidence shows what Larry really saw.
Since he was at the autumn, he saw Capricorn. No, Aquarius. Oh, did he do the same mistake as me? I'm gonna present the pamphlet. I think this is it.
Take a look at this pamphlet. In the Autumn Palace, the Pisces, Capricorn, Aries, and Aquarius sculptures are displayed. Incidentally, I can confirm that the Gemini sculpture is located at the Winter Palace. Therefore, the sculpture you saw could not have been the Gemini one.
I knew it.
I expected him to be a bit more shocked at the news.
I thought it was kind of strange. I know I saw a single goddess. And that transformation was no mirage.
Transformation, you say?
Oh, you curious too, Edgy? Well, nothing for it. Guess I'll have to show you.
Show me? What exactly?
I drew a picture of the very scene I saw back then. But I really can't believe what I drew. Picture? What picture? Ah, this one right here.
What the fuck is that?
What? What is this disturbing picture?
It looks like a Danganronpa. It's like... yeah, the station has been broken. And it looks like blood is coming out from the castors or the hooded Gemini twins' eye. There's blood dripping, there's a plunger, there's some pink blood, like Danganronpa pink blood on the floor. And there's a stepladder knocked on the floor. But this is where Gumshoe was. But there was no blood coming out of the statue. It's like a crying Virgin Mary, but I don't know why it's pink. It's probably because it's strawberry sherbet. I'm pretty sure it's because it's strawberry sherbet. Like, but why would the Gemini be crying?
Is that sculpture weeping tears of blood?
Maurice, this picture is scary. Okay, it scared me too. This Gemini sculpture suddenly transformed into a goddess right before my eyes. I couldn't help but scream.
So the victim collapsing wasn't what surprised him. What do you mean when you say transformed?
I don't really understand it myself. The lower half of its body just turned into a fish.
A fish goddess? That would be the Pisces culture, wouldn't it? In mythology, Pisces represent the fish that a goddess and her son transform into. Oh, I never heard of that story. Really? So Pisces isn't just a couple of ordinary fish? Edgy, you don't think that sculpture is cursed, do you? Those tears of blood turned the Gemini sculpture into a fish!
Preposterous! You simply mistook the Pisces sculpture for the Gemini one.
Pisces sketch. Larry drew a sketch of the Pisces sculpture just as he saw it. Touch the check button for details. Pisces sketch data jotted down in my organizer. But I don't understand why the Pisces statues are the same as... Oh, maybe okay. I think it's because every statue... No, it doesn't make sense. Because if it's all... if everything is an ice statue, everything would be kept below 0, but it's not the case. Every palace is kept at a temperature where the seasonal average temperature would be. Like, for summer, it's 79. For spring, it's 54. For autumn, it's 64. And winter, 27. Right? So, by Japanese standard, not by Canada standard, sometimes the average would be around a little bit higher than that, like 80, and the average winter would be 15 Fahrenheit. That's the average winter. The autumn and spring would be pretty much the same, but there's some months in November and December, beginning of the December, that's pretty cold. It's true, like it would be like 50-50. It would be, yeah, it would be the same. 50 degrees Fahrenheit, both of them. Oh, you put the sketch in your organizer?
Even a sketch like this can be used as a scrap paper after all.
How could you? But it's strange. Why did only the lower half of the sculpture transform? Uncle Ray's a bit curious about what went on in the Autumn Palace.
Indeed. I wonder if someone tampered with the Pisces sculpture. Yes, Edward here.
Mr. Edward, we're finished searching the room. The poison gas isn't a threat anymore, so you can enter the crime scene.
Right. Good work, detective. It seems we can enter the Autumn Palace now.
Nice timing, Mr. Detective. Let's go right now! I want to see the Pisces sculpture! If Kay's going, I'm going too!
I was planning on bringing him along anyway. Right then, let's proceed to the Autumn Palace.
Yeah.
So this is the Autumn Palace. It certainly does resemble the Winter Palace.
Yeah, even the Capricorn. I want to check something. This is mist. This is a cloak. So this is broken. They have fish for legs. They do not. They look kind of similar, but they aren't. They're like a spot the difference game. The Gemini and the Pisces.
I've been waiting, sir. Huh? Aren't you that hairy butts guy?
Wrong! I'm Laurice Donin.
Never mind that, detective. Your report, if you please.
Roger that, sir. We discovered a fused gas burner during our investigation. The nozzle was still warm when we found it, so it may be related to the incident.
Was it used to heat something?
Use gas burner. There are traces that it was used before the police arrived. Was it used to eat something? In the organizer.
Was that ladder always there on the ground?
It was probably used by the person who set up the poison gas. The poison gas was relieved when someone lifted the lid of that glass case, sir.
The Pisces sculptures.
Huh? Seems like you know about it, sir. Well then, do you know what the sculpture next to it is?
Since when the Autumn Palace, it would probably be the Capricorn sculpture.
As expected of Mr. Edgeworth, I thought it was Taurus myself. It was thrown off. I was thrown off as it was covered by this weird cloth.
The fluorescent cloth? I wonder what it's doing here. It was actually a cloth. Oh my god. And when it was plugged in, it glowed bright blue. And that looked like the same hue as the eyes with the lights. That was a nice trick there.
Evidence from the IS-7 incident.
Fluorescent cloth data jotted down in my organizer.
No matter what it is or how it got here.
And then there's more cloth on the left and the right. Oh, okay. So this must be the other statue.
The sculptures in this room are all covered with this fluorescent cloth.
And because they're hidden, it makes me want to see them even more.
Let's take a look. I'll just get this cloth off. Yoink!
Wow, they're beautiful. Okay, this is Aries. And the other one must be... Oh, okay, now I remove the cloth. Okay, this is definitely 100% Capricorn. Now we see the fishtail very, very, very well. So the other one must be Aquarius. Yeah, Aquarius. I could barely see it.
You don't think the transformation Larry saw was in fact the moment the cloth wrapped around the lower half of Pisces fell?
See ya, G? It wasn't a mirage or a mistake at all.
Ugh.
Hey, Miles. There sure is something strange about this room. It looks exactly the same as the Winter Palace we were in just a moment ago.
Yes, I agree. Perhaps the sculpture were hidden to make it look like the Winter Palace. If you wrap the cloth around the lower half of the Pisces sculpture, it looked like Gemini.
Yes, if you put the cloth on the bottom of the Pisces and the Capricorn, they look like Gemini and Taurus. 100%. Why would they do that? I don't know. Capricorn is a half fish too. Hide the lower half and it resembled Taurus. The remaining two, which couldn't be altered with trickery, were covered up.
The Autumn Palace was made to look like the Winter Palace. So it seems. Mr. Shields, it looks like we'll need to conduct an investigation of the Autumn Palace too.
Who says all that? Oh my god, them again. Why are they here?
Hold it! Mr. the Best? Judge Courtney? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hey, hey, hey! You guys again? This is a problem, you see, this is my crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth, it seems my power is insufficient. If you're here, then it would appear that you still haven't understood my warnings. Furthermore,
You know full well your reckless action will cause trouble for that detective. In the name of the goddess of law, I must pass judgment.
You've got it all wrong, pal. I was the one who asked Mr. Edgeworth to investigate.
Really? Well then, Flatfoot, I'll have to do that.
That?
Yeah, Square, that. Right. Cut your salary. Looking forward to your next payday? I've always wanted to say that.
Oh, you're the last person I want cutting my salary, pal.
Hold it, the best. I'm only cooperating with the police as a witness to this incident. Detective Gumshoe is not to blame.
So that's how it is. Well then, should I be raising his salary?
No, that's not what I meant.
But it would be really nice to get my salary raised.
Your mercy is deeply moving, Sebastian. But past transgression must be led to future judgment. Prosecutor Edgeworth and all of his company depart at once from this holy site. But we only just got here. The one given the goddess of law's blessing for this incident was Sebastian. So, shh.
In other words, Mr. The Best is the prosecutor in charge of this case.
That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening performance is over. Besides, I've already got my eyes set on the culprit.
What? Who, pal?
Well, naturally, that artist. Me? Hey, what's going on there, G?
Don't ask me, I can't understand his reasoning.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. If you can't understand how the best prosecutor thinks, it simply shows how inculpable you are. Inculpable?
He seems he doesn't know what inculpable even means.
That's right, Sebastian. Prosecutor Edgeworth is quite incapable. Yes, he's incapable. She just nonchalantly corrected him. Don't underestimate my intelligence gathering skills. I just came from the infirmary and asked the doctor here about the cause of the poison gas.
And what was the cause?
Some normal substance. What was his name again? Hold on a second. I'll call the doctor to make sure. Since Sebastian is on the phone, I'll answer for him. In that case, when did you tell us before he called? The poison gas was caused by the mixing of two different types of chemicals. Their name are normalium and fatalium. Those are not real substances. Normalium, and fatalium. God. So, what are those chemicals exactly? I want to check something. Oh! I was refreshing something and now it showed Mizuki joining. That's what she did yesterday. Or more precisely 14 hours ago. And then I can see like... Yeah, I can... Oh, this is... It's not a refresh button, it's to repeat the alert. Here, I'll repeat object in space when he hosted me yesterday. He's now passively watching all of this with one pair of eyes. And then Glenn gave a sub to Squishy Custard. Oh, I don't need to show them that. It's just funny, like the way it's... Alright. What are those chemicals exactly? Normalium is a red liquid that's commonly used in everyday product. It can be found in the paint and detergent, among other things, but it's not toxic by itself. Oh, so it's probably just food coloring. Ah, it was used in Sherbet. And let me guess, Fatalium was used in the... is used in the gas burner, and then they're gonna say that it was Larry who tried to pry open the station with the burner to get access to the Gemini statue. Oh god.
So you're saying that it's a substance readily available to anyone?
Yes, but Fatalium, on the other hand, is not so easy to obtain. Its name sure sounds dangerous. What's it used for?
It is the active ingredient of a white pesticide known as Megatoxin X. Fatalium itself also has a deep white color, but it's not really sold in stores. It's nearly impossible to obtain domestically. Right now, we are looking into how this chemical was obtained.
Poison gas data jotted down in my organizer. Oh, the pink stuff on the floor. Those are liquids. So when the Pisces statue wept, it was normalium, and when it fell on the ground, it got mixed with Fatalium, which was white, and it makes a pink puddle. And that produced the toxic gas. Interesting.
Okay, I finally found out the name of those chemicals. Judge Courtney had already told us. We don't need to hear it again. Fine then, I'll cut to the chase. You know that normalium from the poison gas is also used in paint, right? Today, out of everyone who visited the art gallery, the only one carrying paint was that artist.
You're treating me as a culprit just because of that?
I object to the red paint on the palette you're carrying.
Hey, Angie, don't you think this prosecutor is kind of an idiot?
Indeed. Although I've only known it for a short time, his logic is always absurd.
Hey, don't ignore me!
Alright, Sebastian, it's alright. They're only doing this because they're afraid of you. Like the first star to appear at night, show us reasoning that shines the best. The first star shines best, not bad. Hey, you guys, better listen up too.
Mr. The Best Shining Logic.
That artist was the first to discover the victim, so naturally he's the best suspect. The poison gas was caused by normalium, a chemical found in paint, right? As he was carrying paint near the victim, he would have had the best chance. The paint, along with being the first witness, that pretty much proves he's the culprit.
He's such an idiot. You overlook Fatalium completely.
So, what do you think, Justine? Was I a good boy? Yes, we cannot ignore the possibility.
Lends a hand.
Well then, Mr. Artist, please tell us the truth. Did you leave red paint at the crime scene? Or else, did you cause the poison gas to go off?
The only thing I leave behind is my bond of love with you.
Please watch what you say. My gavel is already prepared to declare you guilty.
Objection!
Please pay no heed to this man's statement.
Objection!
Hey, you guys.
Ignoring my reasoning just because it's flawless won't do you any good.
Hello, Misty. How you doing? Let's give a little shout out for Misdemeanor Rayburn. Misdemeanor Rayburn. Here you go. Boom. You were playing Ghostbuster? For real? It's been a day. I forgot about my therapy appointment. Oh, you had a therapy appointment. How did it go? Or are you gonna do that? So you were playing Ghostbuster on the Xbox 360, right? You missed it. Oh, you missed your appointment. Oh, how unfortunate. Yeah, but yeah. You were probably weren't there. Maybe you already left when I said that. But I got my. You played Ghostbuster last time I streamed. It was the PlayStation 4 remaster. They made one of those. I think I saw that. But I remember the original game, but I never see anyone play it on the remaster version. You know what? I think I should. It's a good one. You know, I think I should follow you. I don't know why I haven't followed you yet, but I'm pretty sure. You know what? What can I? We're friends. Wait. Where? Why cannot I see the other half? Okay. I'll get it. I'll get it during my off time. Wait. Cut it out. Cut it. It won't get off. Oh. Okay, I can move that. Oh, okay, that's all. That was a year ago, but I'm working on getting things back together. I might replay that game. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, your last stream was from a year ago. Oh, okay. I thought you were playing Destiny on the regular, but probably you don't stream that. But yeah, I would love to watch you stream again. It's been a while. Yeah. I got my donation box ready. I'm so happy about that. And yeah, I haven't got any donations yet, but I haven't tested it to see if it really works. I need a volunteer. I had to stop streaming when my dogs were bouncing me around trying to find out why my pulse spiked. Yeah, I remember you had some health issues about that. Now it's been taken care of. It was hard to work streaming around appointments. Yeah, I get that. But now you're doing better, right? So are we witnessing a comeback announcement? All right, so I'll go back into game waiting for your response. Your pulse still spikes, but yeah, working on the comeback anyway. Yeah. I'll be waiting for you. I'll drop a little. I'll stop by. So yeah, for today we're gonna play 4 hours of Miles Edgeworth, and then we can continue with Doctor Who. And guess what? We found Daleks when we left off during Chapter 4. We had Silurian hitchhikers, and we managed to get captured by them because they wanted to hijack the ship for themselves, and there was a war that was about to break in, and then the Doctor had to come and mitigate the crisis, and we finally managed to make the humans and the Silurians shake hands, but then the Dalek came in, and then the Silurian came crashing back down to Earth, and they say, okay, it's fine, we're gonna survive. We survive worse, a solar storm won't kill us. Then the Daleks came in, and they went all, exterminate, we will strip the human ship for parts, and put it back in our pod, we will survive, Dalek conquers and destroy. Daleks! Yeah, they have no clue. Go figure. It's never easy when it comes to me. Yeah. I think the cats are demanding to be fed. Boo, Bob had his paws on my hand, and Anna is attacking my feet. Either that, they're trying to murder me. Cats can be cats can be finicky sometimes. Like, they probably want to murder you and eat your dead body. Like, they want to feed on down. They want to munch on your dead fingers. Dead flesh, their favorite. Nummy, nummy, num, num. Alright, so go back to the game. Thank you for dropping by. You can leave a lurk anytime with the command lurk. Facts. Mr. Edgeworth, if you already admitted defeat, you should take your leave.
Even though I don't really have time to deal with your ridiculous reasoning.
Ray Bottle, Mr. the Best Shining Logic, yeah. Be right back, gonna feed the cats. Yeah, alright, be right back. Do your thing. Feed those cats before they feed themselves. That's what they do. We found some strays at the butcher shop. We've been feeding out all winter, and then they stop coming back. Like it's hard, warm enough, they're fending from themselves, and they eat when they can. So they're like, and sometimes they like to hide inside the car. They hang around in the parking lot, and and yeah.
That artist was the first to discover the victim, so naturally he's the best suspect.
Hold it!
Indeed, at first glance this man seems suspicious. However,
At first glance, ugh, what's with that first all of a sudden?
are you trying to steal my spot as the star that shines best?
Huh? Would that make me the best artist?
Larry, don't make this any more confusing than it already is. Mr. The Best, continue your reasoning now. The poison gas was caused by normalium, a chemical found in paint, right? Yes, apparently normalium is used in many everyday products.
Right, so the red paint is definitely suspicious. But it's also used in things other than paint, right?
I guess you have a point. What do you think, Justine?
That's right. Normalium is also used in detergent, for example.
In other words, it might not have been paint that caused the gas.
But that's not true. Let me finish my reasoning.
As he was carrying paint near the victim, he would have had the best chance. Even if paint is the cause of the poison gas, that does not mean he's guilty.
Well then, if the paint is not the cause, Square,
That doesn't mean he's innocent either.
now he's just trying to sound clever. Mimicking what Mr. Edgeworth says won't make you look cool at all.
Jay, please don't make my statements look bad. Now then, it's about time to wrap up my shining logic. The paint, along with being the first witness, that pretty much proves he's the culprit.
Hold it!
Do you truly claim that Larry is the culprit based on just that? Huh? You got a problem with that? If you have a problem, then present evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like he really wants you to do that.
Indeed, then I will do as he wishes and present evidence. It seems he doesn't pay much attention to what other people are saying. There is a clear contradiction in Mr. The Best's logic.
Why do you even bother making the phone call?
I'll finish this quickly. This is a waste of time.
Okay. The artist was the first to discover the victim, naturally is the best suspect. The poison gas was caused by normalium, chemical found in paint. As he was carrying paint near the victim, he would have the best chance. It's not normalium, it's normalium and fatalium.
Objection!
Mr. The Best, your logic is more akin to a shooting star than a shining star. It shines the best like a shooting star, right? It may shine brightly for a brief moment, but then it burns itself out. The poison gas originated from inside the glass case of the Pisces sculpture. Exactly, so that's where the artist set off the gas, right? He used the normalium in his red paint. As your senior, let me give you one piece of advice. Listen to the explanations of others. The poison gas was caused by mixing both normalium and fatalium together. The normalium contained in the red paint is not enough by itself. Really? But I thought I heard that normalium causes the fatality. Don't tell me you just misheard the forensic report. Darn it! By the time Larry discovered the victim, the room was already filled with poison gas. It is time for you to realize how incapable you really are. Hey, what do you mean by incapable?
You tried to use that word earlier and you still don't know what it means.
He means to say you are lacking in ability. Incidentally, incapable has a completely different meaning.
I get it, Square. You're making fun of me again, aren't you?
I am merely saying you were incapable of your investigation. Before you insult Sebastian, I still have some doubts about your own statement. What kind of doubts?
For all we know, Mr. Artist would have simply entered the Autumn Palace at an earlier time.
That's...
Moreover, do you have evidence that the red paint is unrelated to the case?
The most important thing now is not the red paint. The red normalium and the white fatalium. Exactly how were these two substances mixed? I believe that is our main concern.
Naturally. It was Sebastian's job to investigate that. Were it not for your interference, we would have found that out by now.
I never intended to interfere. On the contrary, I would like to cooperate.
Don't tell me you're going to say you know the cause of the poison gas.
How the poison gas started. I have something that may shed some light on this matter.
Sebastian, do not fall for this bluff. Come now, it's fine, really. Let's hear what he's come up with. Bows, curtsy. If you say so, Sebastian. Come now, show us. How did the poison gas start? The Pisces sketch? Take that! Surely you're not saying that this was the cause of the poison gas?
It seems when even you've noticed it.
Duh, it really stands out.
Those red tears that Larry saw were undoubtedly normalium.
Huh? Wait a second! If those were chemicals, does that mean the ghost set off the poison gas?
I don't have time to play along with him. The red tears of normalium could not have triggered the poison gas by itself. That red liquid was mixed inside the case to create the poison gas.
What? Just where do you see this evidence that the chemical were mixed?
That can also be seen in the sketch.
Here is the evidence. Show the evidence that the two chemicals were mixed. The blood puddle, the pink puddle on the floor. Take that!
A pink liquid can be seen flowing out from under the case of the Pisces sculpture, and I can assure you, this is not blood from Danganronpa. This is proof that the two chemicals were mixed.
Hello, Tyler. Packing up to head home. Been here just working. Alright. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hey. Hold on a second. I still don't get it. How does this show that normalium and fatalium were mixed?
Since we have a self-proclaimed artist here, I'll let him explain. Larry, you fancy yourself an artist, so you should know about mixing paint, right?
What do you add to red to make pink? Don't take me for a fool, Edgy. I'll have you know I graduated from middle school. You add white to red to make pink, it's common knowledge. Well, technically there's rose pink, there's baby pink, and several others, but...
That's enough. Now do you understand, Mr. The Best?
Ah, so that's how it is. By mixing red normalium with white fatalium, you get a pink liquid, Square.
Yes, exactly. Took him long enough.
I see. It looks like Mr. The Best finally gets it. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you have merely presented one possibility. Do we really know if the color was the result of the two chemicals mixed together? Furthermore, this sketch was drawn by the suspect. I cannot put much faith into it. I just painted what I saw, I could not be a lie. Mr. Artist, I did not permit you to speak. Shush! Oh, so cold. No, that's the part of her charm.
Of course. I intend to bring the truth to light immediately.
It would be not wise to jeopardize your position even further. Aren't you going to answer my question from before? How do you know that Mr. Artist did not enter the Autumn Palace? If you cannot prove this, there is no room for you to argue any further.
Hey, couldn't we find that out if we talk to the victim, pal?
The victim, Game Gustavia, remains unconscious and is in critical condition.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Bangs on the floor with the gavel retractable. Well then, Sebastian, we'll be investigating the crime scene now. All of you, please, vacate the premises. Somebody say, hold it. Hold it! If you were to take a stand in court, you would cause a lot of trouble for the presiding judge. Is there something you would like to say, Mr. Artist? Hold your horses, Mrs. Guel Beauty. My name is Justin Courtney. Please do not address me by such a strange title. Oh, you finally told me your name. Pleased to meet you, Justy. I'm Laurice Donim, but you can call me Laurice. Mr. Artist, please get to the point. I just remember something I haven't had a chance to say yet. When I first got to this room, it was locked, so I couldn't go in. But then that old dude just suddenly fell through the door. It would appear that the palace rooms can be locked from the inside. But just because you say it was so, doesn't mean the door was locked. Without proof, your statement holds no value.
Objection!
Well, why not let Uncle Ray prove it for you? What? After all, we can confirm the rooms was locked too. Right, Miles?
Yes. I remember as well.
The Winter Palace should be over there. No, this is the Autumn Palace. Huh? It's locked up. That's odd. They already opened the museum.
Until the gas outbreak, no one could have entered this room.
Perhaps the suspect entered the room with the victim during the gas outbreak.
As you can see, this man did not inhale any of the gas. If you examine his belongings, you'll find he wasn't carrying a gas mask either.
Is that so? Well then, I have no choice but to agree.
That was easier than I expected. Anyway, I presume this clears up any suspicions surrounding Larry. It seems Mr. The Best's logic was off once again.
Well, not exactly. I just didn't have enough information, that's all.
Therefore, my reasoning was just before its time.
He sure has a grand way of saying that things didn't work out for him. In that case, there is one more suspect who has yet to take the stand. Mr. Artist, you're free to go. Huh, but I wanted to talk to you a little more, Justy. Curtsy. Overruled! Your cold demeanor leaves me mesmerized all the more.
This other suspect is...
a pharmacist by the name of Delicious Cones. It would have been difficult for this artist to obtain the Fatalium from Megatoxin X. But a pharmacist may have knowledge of how to do that. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Sebastian, it would be best if we brought her in quickly.
Best if we brought her quickly. Sounds good. Leave it to me. Hey, Flatfoot, keep up the investigation.
Got it.
Don't tell me Judge Courtney suspected her from the very beginning.
So, Mr. the Best logic wasn't any help at all.
George Courtney, just what is she thinking?
Somebody was hungry when thinking about names for this game. Well, it's like it's you are. I'm not sure if you were there yesterday for the flashback or surrounding this case. It's like the last case that Gregory Edgeworth took before he was killed during the DL6 incident. It's called the IS7 incident, and it was during a cooking competition. Look, more like an artist gallery. Like they're in the museum. The museum belongs to a celebrity chef who's known for making arts, culinary arts, like literary arts, like edible arts, during his show with a faithful assistant, and he was accused of killing a competitor. Like there was a big contest. Like everybody has a room. They choose their own team. The only restriction is that everything must be edible. So he made a pirate ship made out of chocolate, and the body was found in the treasure chest that was also made out of chocolate. And Delicious Codes is she pretended to be a cook, but she was cheating. Like she was using cream, but she didn't kept the cream at a proper temperature, so the cream didn't stay dry. And basically everything she made was, she basically put cream on the mold. Like there was a big castle and fairies and decoration, but she basically just poured cream on it. And yeah, she cheated, and she only participated, like she only lied because she heard of the master, the master chef delicacy, and she wanted in to have a bite because there were bite marks all over during the suspect's exhibition. And one of them was the stand from where the pirate ship was standing on. So when she took a bite of the stand, she left, and then the boat tilted and break the treasure chest, and the host was like, "What was that?" And then she entered the room and she found the dead body. But we never found who actually did it. But since we never got to prove that he was not guilty, he was guilty by default, but that took a year before the sentence was come to pass. So right now the guy is still in jail, and the girl, everybody is still free, but now 18 years later they tried to bring the exhibition back. So everybody involved from 18 years ago is back. Now one of the victims is the other participant. He fell ill to toxic gas. So now they kind of suspect the saboteur who munched at the pharmacist. So now they're using her background as, you know, they're using her background as an excuse. Oh, you know where you could find Megatoxin X. So to be continued. We're gonna continue. Do you want to save? Yes. April 2nd, 12:05 p.m. Zodiac Art Gallery, Autumn Palace. She said it would only be a 10-minute recess. They sure are taking an awfully long time. Sorry to keep you waiting. Prosecutor the Best presents Miss Delicious Cones. Yes, see, you call. Sorry, I am. Here, look, Misty. Doesn't she look cute? She looks. She's older than she looks, by the way. In her profile, it says that her age is question mark. And she haven't aged a day. She looked exactly like that 18 years ago. So she's probably 60, but don't tell her that. It's rude to ask a lady her age. So there. It is I, Delicious Codes, the pharmacist who makes delicious drugs. Don't say that like that. But you can call me Miss Delicious.
And you can call me Mr. The Bestest.
Oi, nice to meet you, bestie.
They've gone strict to nicknames.
Huh? That boy reminds me of someone. Yeah, she met the father. This is Miles Edgeworth. He's Gregory's son. Oh yes, he is. Nice to meet you, Miley.
Could you please not call me Miley?
Meeting Greggy's boy. I guess it's a sign that I'm getting old.
How old is this woman?
Sebastian, isn't there something you'd like to ask Miss Pharmacist?
Oh, right, yeah, Miss Delicious. Could you tell us the reason why you came to the gallery?
Oh yes, I came to see the curator, Katie. I've been friends with her for 18 years, so I visit her quite often.
Is it true, Miss Pharmacist, that you also assisted in the treatment of Mr. Gustavia?
Oh, I guess you could say that, although I only made the antidote for the doctor. Wow, you made the antidote on the spot? Oh yes, as long as I have the right ingredients, I can make any drug easily. Hello, Shayster, how you doing? Hey, I'm gonna give a little shout out to my friend Shay. Shay. Still, Shay. You were playing Animal Crossing New Horizon. I know, because I was there for a while. How you doing, Shay? And, yeah. Shay, have I showed you my new alerts? Because I have new overlays and stuff like that. I got transition screen. Whoops. It lagged a bit. Sorry about that. It didn't make the sound. Anyway. I shouldn't do that. Anyway, when the game is running, I shouldn't do that. It's getting the thing choppy. But yeah, I got alerts. And I also got a soundboard. I've been playing Law and Order sounds, like every time there's a cue card for the location, like this. I thought it felt like the decor. Anyway, sorry, I'm eating jubes and some of them is still stuck on my teeth. I shouldn't eat jubes on stream. It's not polite. I should stop. I should put them aside. But I'm still big picky. Eat something else. So yeah, how was your thing, Shay? If you want to be mod again, Shay, you can always mod yourself again, or because I remember you unmod yourself. I don't know why, but I can. If you want to be mod again, you can always ask me, and I will do it for you, no problem. So anyway, back to the stream. The infirmary here is well equipped, you see. Oh, I thought it was still K. The infirmary here is well equipped, you say? Instead of sending him to the hospital in critical condition, we're treating him right away. I did all I could do, the rest depends upon his body's ability to recover.
Do you know the victim, Miss Delicious?
Oh yes, although it's been 18 years since I last saw him. I only knew that he had become a world-famous pastry chef.
Is the victim that famous?
I heard on the news that he had won a competition for designing desserts. That reminds me, I do remember him mentioning something about studying design in Jiangfa. Curtsy.
Now, let's get down to business, Miss Pharmacist. Are you familiar with the drug Megatoxin X?
Oh yes, it's the drug that used to kill those things. It's mega effective. Because of the effect are so potent, it's not available to the general public.
What are those things you're referring to?
Oh, it's a drug for vanquishing the creature that strike fear into the heart of a lady. The ones that often infest kitchens and the like. Cockroaches, rats, spiders, ants. I think I know what she's talking about.
So, Miss Pharmacist, may I ask you one more thing? Do you know what happens when you mix normalium with fatalium?
Oh yes, I know. It's even written on the warning label for Megatoxin X. Hazardous when mixed. When the two drugs are mixed together, a chemical reaction occurs and a gas is released. Inhaling a large amount of these gas can cause breathing difficulties and even death. From the amount of poison gas Ghosty breathed in, I think there was probably at least 500 milliliters of each chemical in the gas.
As expecting of a pharmacist, she's very well informed.
She didn't know how to. She know about drugs, but she doesn't know how at which temperature we should keep cream. That's the level of her knowledge. Like, I'm not even pastry chef, and I know that you should keep cream between 50 and 60 degrees Fahrenheit. You know? Normalium is an adhesive liquid that becomes hot as soon as the heat is applied. It also has red color and minty fragrance. Due to its low cost, it's used everywhere. Fatalium is a white, watery liquid.
That's enough for now. As expected of a pharmacist, you're very knowledgeable.
Yes, of course I am. Megatoxin X is one of the chemicals that the company I work for produces. Well, oh my god. But not just anyone has access to it. It's so potent as a poison that it couldn't be sold to the public after all.
Thank you. I think that's all I need to hear.
I never remove mod from myself. I know I've not been here a lot, but that's about it. My stream was good. Was just chatting with everyone, doing stuff on the good game. If you're okay, cool alerts, by the way. Thank you, miss. Alright. And we're gonna remedy this right away. I thought you unmod yourself because you didn't want to mod. So I'm gonna remod you. Shay Stars. Tyler Hoot did a good job taking over since he lurks a lot on my channel. So here's your mod privileges back, Shay. There you go. Welcome back to the team. So yeah, I always want to test my stream every time. My alerts every time with my follow. Yeah. I heard a sub enough from last week, which Misty when she gave 4 subs. I received one yesterday from Glenn Omar to Squishy Custard. So this is one of the alerts I want to hear all month, please, because I'm doing a little fundraiser since it's hashtag Autism Acceptance Month. So we're gonna play a little thing with every dollar donated to my channel, I'll give $2 to the Fédération Québécoise de l'Autisme. And at the end, we're gonna tally to see like how it goes. So I want to hear this alert a lot.
There is nothing quite as wonderful as money. There is nothing quite as beautiful as cash. Some people say it's folly, but I'd rather have the lolly. With money you can make a splash.
Yeah, it's called The Money Song by Monty Python. So sorry not being around, going through a lot of stuff, not just showing it. It's okay, Chester. It's okay. Love and hugs and kisses. I've heard you've been working a lot with Super Blind Man, being her social media manager. And I'm pretty sure it pays better than what I can give you. I wish I could pay you more. Give you hugs. Give you hugs. It's gonna go well. Everything's gonna be fine. Here's my bits. If you can't donate, send bits. I love glitter. I wanna shower in glitter. I wanna shower in glitter. Alright. Alright, enough about the alerts. Let's go back to the game. That's all I wanna hear.
Does Judge Courtney suspect her? What is she hiding behind that smile?
Gumshoe.
Oh, Flatfoot! Have you made progress in the investigation or something?
Yeah, let me tell you. The glass cases that contain the sculpture can be opened by a mechanism in the lid.
What strange cases?
The temperature in these cases can be lowered down to 0 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ouch. That's minus 40 Celsius.
The inside of the Pisces case was set to 27 Fahrenheit, so my hand nearly got stuck to the ice.
Good thing it didn't. So then?
From the lid of the Pisces case, we detected slight traces of normalium.
Not bad.
Huh? If the normalium was in the glass case at the temperature at 27 Fahrenheit, then it would have been frozen to the lid.
Huh? Really? So, what happened? Mr. The Best, why don't we try borrowing the power of Kay's little teeth? I think the circumstances will be easier to understand if we use our Mr. Teeth. So you really want to help me out that much? Fine, I'm not really sure how this all works, but you get on with it.
I hate being bossed around by this guy, but to arrive at the truth, I'll do it!
Overruled!
What?
Stop acting as you please. The goddess of law has no need of your power.
Don't be such a stick in the mud, Courtney Pie. We have approval of the prosecutor in charge, so what's the problem? Could it be there's something the PIC doesn't want us to find out?
That's none of your concern. Shh. If you insist on participating in the investigation, then let me check if you're qualified by asking you a question. What is she planning? Who set off the poison gas? If you can answer me that, I will allow you to work with us.
Well then, Miles. The person who opened the Pisces case and set off the gas. When you think about the circumstances, there's only one person it could have been.
Yes, considering the circumstances, it's clear who it was. So please give me your answer. Who set off the poison gas?
I want to say Gustavia. Because Scones was with Hall. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna say Gustavia then.
Take that!
There was no one in the Autumn Palace other than the victim, Dame Gustavia. It's hard to believe it could have been anyone but him. It seems that way. Very well, I will allow you to participate this time. However, if I feel you are an hindrance, I will have to ask you to leave. Understood. But what I don't understand is why the victim opened that case.
So, Mr. Edward, what should I recreate?
Based on the information we've gathered so far, let's recreate the scene before the gas.
Got it. Screen, Iron Man holographic screen. Here, here, and there. Press enter and voila! There's even the clocks.
Well, don't scare me like that.
So this
is the true power of Sir Thief.
Yep, all the 4 cloths are on use. The one that's covering Aquarius and Aries, the bottom half of Pisces and the bottom half of Capricorn, to make them look like Gemini and Taurus.
Let's investigate the Pisces culture post-haste. There's frozen normalium on the lid of the Pisces culture glass case.
It's frozen so thick you can't even open the lid. On the actual glass case, the lid was heavily cracked. It was like someone had it out for the Pisces culture, sir.
You have any idea how it came to be cracked like this?
Well, the damage didn't seem to have come out from outside of the glass case, sir.
I see. So the inside of the case was below freezing point and the case has developed cracks. There are no signs of external damage. From this we can deduce...
Below freezing, like Mr. Edgeworth's cold stare. And cracked, like Mr. Edgeworth's furrowed brow.
Thermal fracturing. The cold glass case was heated from the outside, causing it to crack.
But why did thermal fracturing occur here, and what caused it? I know.
Inside the thermally fractured glass case, there was frozen normalium.
Oh, that face means you've probably taught us something, Miles.
Indeed I have. I now know how Mr. Gustavia was able to open the glass case.
What? How can you possibly know something I don't?
I'd say the thing he does know are in the minority.
Hey!
Aren't you going to let me know? How did Dame Gustavia open the glass case?
With the used gas burner. This is exactly what I said. He used the burner to open the station, and the difference in temperature made the glass to crack and the normalium to melt on the face of Pisces, making it look like it was tearing blood. And then, where was the fatalium coming out of it? This is where we need to find out. But right now we're solving the normalium part of the equation.
This gas burner that was found in the Autumn Palace showed no signs of recent use. I believe this was the cause of the thermal fracturing in the Pisces culture's glass case.
A glass burner? Why would he use something like that? Ah, I got it! The lid was frozen shut, so he had to use a burner to melt the ice.
Indeed, that is correct.
I just had a late start. I'm still the best, you know. Late start. You didn't even understand a single thing, did you?
Well, that's just because Mr. Edgeworth's explanation was too hard to follow. Okay, why don't you update the little thief so that he can understand it?
If you say so. Right. Let's restart the recreation. Adding a little modification. And there you go.
The victim, Dame Gustavia, was the only one to enter the Autumn Palace. If he used the gas burner then, the normalium in the glass case would have melted.
And then?
The melted normalium would have come into contact with the fatalium inside the case.
So the statue is made of fatalium.
and produce the poison gas. The moment Mr. Gustavia opened the lid, he would have begun to inhale the gas. He managed to drag himself out of the fountain patio just before his strength ran out. So he inhaled the gas when he opened the lid. It seems he finally understands.
But why did Mr. Gustavia open the glass case of the Pisces sculpture?
The victim's gold? That I do not yet know. Perhaps he
had the same reason as Uncle Ray. Maybe he actually came to see the Winter Palace, not the Autumn one. Uncle Ray also thought that this was the Winter Palace at first. Oi, you too, Rere? I actually thought so too. It looks just like Icy's room from 18 years ago. It's even got the exact same plants in front of the door.
It seems everyone involved with the IS-7 incident made the same mistake. It is imperative that we investigate the real Winter Palace immediately. I should suggest that to Mr. the Best. I get it now. Yeah, that's how it was. Huh? Did you think of something? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. The victim committed suicide! He thought he would look refined if he died in an art gallery square. Dot dot dot.
Have you even been listening?
Well, if you're as smart as me, just hearing half of the story will be enough.
Sebastian, I'll explain from the top later.
Top? That means best, right? Alright, I'll leave it to you. Yes, it would indeed be best to let Judge Courtney handle him.
Oh my god. Misty, tell Brendan, Sebastian the Best is an even worse prosecutor than Winston Payne. He will not believe me if it came from me. Please tell him that, would you? Please. That guy has his hand been held by the PIC all along. Like, I don't know why they want to bring him the worst prosecutor ever known. Like, he's not even qualified. I'm not even understand how did he ever got accepted at law school if he doesn't have that much brain power. He said, oh god, no. Yes. Oh, I put my jobs too close from the exhaust fan for my laptop and they start to get hot, so I'm gonna remove them before they melt.
Yes, it would indeed be best to let Judge Courtney handle him.
That aside, don't you have some information to inform everyone of?
Ah, I totally forgot. What are you talking about? We did a little checking on that pharmacist. We, meaning me, the best prosecutor's subordinate.
Oh god, no. That's not something to brag about.
Shut up, you! Quiet down and listen. Suicide is, off the table for now. Yeah. That's because, in short, that pharmacist is the culprit. She set up the gas as a trap.
Eve, no. It's a terrible shame, Miss Pharmacist. How could one in the profession of saving lives stoop to extinguish them? Huh? What are you saying? I would never do such a thing.
Mr. The Best, do you have a basis on this accusation? Of course, this is my basis.
Here we go.
Her pharmacist license. It would permit her to handle Megatoxin X, right? And its active ingredient, Fatalium, was one of the components of the poison gas. Exactly! That chemical is almost impossible for ordinary people to obtain. But that pharmacist is another story altogether.
It wasn't me. Oh, you've got it all wrong.
And that's not all. A bottle of Megatoxin X was found in the victim's pocket. And on the bottle, we found clear fingerprints. Yours!
Hey! Eep!
You and the curator took the victim to the infirmary, right? That would have given you the perfect opportunity to plant the bottle on him.
That's... You are the only pharmacist on the premises who could have handled Megatoxin X. Furthermore, as for the curator of this art gallery, you're an acquaintance of hers. You wouldn't have access to the gallery at any time in order to prepare the poison gas trap. Oh, please wait! That Megatoxin X, it was stolen! I thought you finished these. What do you mean? The trial? We managed to get Loris, aka Larry Butts, off the hook, but now we're still with what's her face? Scones. Delicious scones. Sorry. There was a little hair. Trying to lie your way out of this won't go well with me. It's true. Look, I've got the proof right here in my bag.
What is she sure searching for?
Not this, those are caramels. Not this, another fluorescent cloth.
I remember seeing cloth like that recently.
Ah, here, please take a look at this.
It's some sort of paper. What's it say? April 1st, theft report accepted. Stolen item, Megatoxin X.
Wait. Somebody went to a pharmacy warehouse and stole Megatoxin X on April Fool. I thought you finished the games. The Phoenix Wright games? Actually, I finished the first one. The one with Miles Edgeworth. This is the second one. This basically occurs 2 weeks after the first one. Right now I'm on the third case of the second game of Miles Edgeworth. And guess what? I finally managed to get my rum for Citra working. Unfortunately, I'll need to figure out how well it's gonna work with my laptop. I don't think it would. Right now I got a copy of them on my computer, but as it is there's some files that go against my Elgato or with Streamlabs that make my computer crash, so I cannot stream with Citra yet. But my plans in long term was to play Phoenix Wright Duel's Destiny and Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice. I found both of them works well. However, Spirit of Justice have voice acting, but I cannot change the language. Like with Dual Destinies, everything is in English, so you'll have some cutscenes with Phoenix Wright talking. But with Spirit of Justice, it's gonna be in Japanese, so I'm gonna have to talk on top of that. It's subbed in English, but all the voice acting is Japanese only. So Yeah.
This is a theft report acceptance certificate.
What? Yes, see, truth is, 1 week ago, my mega toxic X was stolen. 1 week ago? But that file is from yesterday. That took a week to complete a file from theft? What? 1 week ago? That means you didn't have it with you today? Yes, see, that bottle you just found is probably the one that was stolen from me. I normally carry that bottle of Megatoxin S in my bag at all times. What? That's not safe, lady. How old are you again? Even though I often forget to keep it locked up. See? See? I'm still trying to figure more games out that I won't break my computer. Yeah. All I know is I need a new PC because mine is 10 days old and I think that the processor cannot handle all of that. But probably it needs a cleanup. I have some files that doesn't go well with my Elgato. Tyler said we probably have to have a talk to see what can be our solution to make my computer working again, because my computer has the bare prerequisite to stream, but probably gonna need more because the processing power is yep. He heard his name and here he comes to confirm. There you go. Tackle Shaster. Hey, no mod fight in my chat room, please. Battle of the sword. My sword is bigger than yours. I would never even think about mixing it with Normalium.
But why in the world would you carry such dangerous substance on your person?
Well, you never know when those things will appear. Those. Oh, okay, she kept that for killing bugs. Those creatures that infest the kitchen, striking fear into the heart of a lady, right? Although if you had a rolled up newspaper, you could just squash them with one blow.
Justine, what do we do now?
Well then, can we really accept this theft report? Let's ask for confirmation. That should clearly tell us whether or not she's lying.
Right, well then, I'll just call and confirm it.
It looks like Miss Delicious isn't the culprit.
Indeed, if she really did set up the poison gas as a trap, I don't believe she would do it in the way that incriminates her the most.
So, Miles, who do you think is the culprit?
Predicting the actions of the victim would require a fair amount of advanced planning. And there's only one person here capable of that.
Huh? Uncle Ray would like to know too. Who do you suspect?
The one who stole the Megatoxin X and prepared the room in advance was...
Yeah, I don't want to suspect her, but right now it can only be her. Catherine Hall.
Take that!
Yeah, tackle hug. Yeah, squish!
It had to be the curator of the Zodiac art gallery, Miss Catherine Hall. However, I still don't have any evidence that she is the criminal yet.
I see. She is... ...
The way he said that just now sounded like he had been expecting it.
Good job, Miles. As expected from Uncle Ray's future apprentice.
I have no intention of becoming your apprentice. I don't want to become a defense attorney. I like being a prosecutor. And I will announce the result of my verification. I can confirm that her theft report was indeed accepted. Therefore, it's a little too early to come for a decision. That means your logic was completely faulty. You're wrong. My real performance is still to come. Really? And how do you plan to proceed with your investigation? First, we need to speak with the curator. And after that? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Sebastian, Mr. Gustavia may have had business in the Winter Palace. I believe we should send an investigator there as well.
Oh, that's good too. Detective Gumshoe, investigate the Winter Palace at once.
Got it, sir.
Justine, let's go talk to the curator.
Yes, let's proceed.
We should go and listen to what Miss Hall has to say as well.
April 2nd, 1:35 p.m. Zodiac Art Gallery, Fountain Patio.
Alright, I want you guys to listen to what the curator has to say.
Mr. the Best, weren't you going to go and talk to her yourself?
Nah, that's a job for my subordinates. All I have to do is wait for their report. I'm the best prosecutor after all. Such arrogance.
Well, this is anticlimactic. I'm gonna chill for a bit. Huh? What's that in the fountain? Ah!
What? There's a dead body in the fountain.
It appears to be a lady. It's not Catherine Hall. The body's floating face down in the fountain.
What is the meaning of this?
Question mark. Silence, everyone! Forensics! Identify this body at once!
It's terrible, pal!
Please be quiet, detective!
The eye sculptures in the Winter Palace. They're all melted, pal!
Again. Good thing we took a picture, right? Didn't I saw it coming? I think I did. What? What?
What? What?
I think I need the home improvement sound.
What's going on here?
There are 2 victims now! This is all just like 18 years ago. Once again, the ice sculptures have melted. Again? And everyone related to the incident 18 years ago is gathered here now. This is no mere coincidence, don't you think so, Miles?
Yes. The key to finding the truth of this case lies in the IS-7 incident. This is what I believe.
That's right, Uncle Ray thinks so too. Looks like it's time once again for Uncle Ray to tell you about the IS-7 incident. There you go. Attention everyone, gather around for story time, to be continued. Oh yeah, we're gonna continue, it's only been 2 hours and 30. Those are short. The IS-7 incident, 18 years ago. Gregory Edgeworth's last case. Isaac Dover was murdered at the venue of a dessert contest, and his body was discovered in the chocolate treasure chest made by Jeff Master. The victim died from blood loss after being struck in the head with a rock salt lamp. The murder weapon was found hidden inside Delicious Candy Castle. Then, in the victim's room, where no one has searched yet, All of Dover's Sherbet sculptures had melted. "18 years ago. Oh, now we're back playing Gregory. Oh, nice. December 24, 9:05 p.m. Contest venue found in patio. Alright, now we're back with young Ray and Gregory. The sculpture in Mr. Dover's room has melted. Due to that, Prosecutor Von Karma immediately drove us away from the scene. How are we going to investigate now? And what's with that defense attorneys out? Von Karma's methods are deplorable. Well, investigating a crime scene is supposed to be the police job after all. But you gotta admit, Von Karma's methods are way out of line. Defense attorneys and the police should work together to discover the truth. Raymond, you must realize that not everyone shares the same views as us. Should one expose the truth for the sake of justice, or simply accept the things as they appear? Everyone has their own view on what is right and what is wrong. Even if that means convicting an innocent man, both ourselves and the police are only human, and as humans, we all make mistakes. It is for this reason that we defense attorney exist, so that those who are alone and helpless can have an ally on their side. An ally on their side. If we cannot investigate, shouldn't we just find some other way to help? I'm sorry, Mr. Edward. I still have much to learn. You're still young, so you have many opportunities to learn. Right. I'll do my best. Oh, this is young Catherine Hall.
Monsieur Edward and Mr. Shield, would you like to take a brief respite? I know it's not much, but please eat these.
This is the same caramel that Delicious Cone have in her bag. Wow, thank you. Chocolates, Mr. Master's favorite food. Handmade by Miss Hall, very sweet and quite misshapen. Chocolate added to the court record. Alright, so now we're back as Edward, so now the organizer became the court record again, because now we're playing an ace attorney, a defense attorney. So right now our badge is the same as Phoenix. Let's eat. I appreciate getting some sugar into my system, but these are a little too sweet. And it's a little misshapen too.
I'm terribly sorry. Does it not suit your taste?
Oh, not at all. It's deliciously sweet.
Hehe. Thank you very much. But making sweets isn't really my forte.
Huh? You make this chocolate cake?
Yes, chocolate is Monsieur Master's favorite food. Preparing his favorite food is also part of my job, but I'm still not as good at it, so I need it to instruct me.
I envy Master Chef. He gets to eat Kate's handmade sweets whenever he wants.
Did you say something?
No, it's nothing. Maybe I thought to myself too loud. This is so sweet, in more ways than one. Miss Hall, you seem very dedicated to your work.
Without my work, I wouldn't have the right to be here.
What do you mean?
When I was a child, I was abandoned. Monsieur Master took me in.
Exclamation mark.
One snowy Christmas Eve, I was left on the doorstep of this mansion. I owe Monsieur Master my life. He became like a father to me. And so, to repay his kindness, I want to continue working for him.
Kate, you're incredible. I've lived a long life. Yet that brought tears even to my eyes.
Today, Christmas Eve has finally arrived once more. But it looks like I won't be able to give him the present I prepared. I would do anything if it meant saving Monsieur Master. If there's any way I could be of service to you, please ask.
Yes, takes off his axe and politely bow. I appreciate that. Well then, do you happen to know anything about the victim, Isaac Dover?
I don't really know much about Monsieur Dover, but I have a photo of the desserts he made for the contest finals.
This is certainly a splendid piece of work. Yep, so this is Gemini and Taurus. In the back we see... Oh, that's an ice pick. Those are ice tools. And there's some sort of wires. There's wires coming from the glass cases. This is certainly a splendid piece of work.
Yes, with this exquisite beauty, it's truly a work of art.
Whoops.
It's crafted so intricately that you almost forget it's made of a sherbet. It seems Mr. Master was also fond of Monsieur Dover's work as well.
Wow, these are the Taurus and Gemini constellation. Do you know a lot about constellation, Raymond? Of course! There is so much romance in the constellations. For example, take the club, the lyre, and the arrow held by Gemini here. These came from... Huh? There are no strings on this lyre. Did Mr. Dover make a mistake in his sculpting?
I'd start to think he would make a mistake like that.
Huh? I thought you said you didn't know that much about him.
I just sort of felt that way somehow.
It appears she's hiding something from us. Miss Hall, did you take this photograph yourself?
Yes, I took it with this instant camera.
It's a Polaroid, the same as Ray's.
It develops pictures instantly. It's one of my greatest treasures.
Wow, I would love to see in action.
Hee. Well then, why don't we take a picture right now?
Yay! Let's have a picture taken, Mr. Edward. Sure, I don't mind. I'm confident in my hairstyle today.
Alright, I'm taking the picture. Say cheese!
And this is the picture they took. They show it in the beginning of the...
Here, it's developed. A present from me to you, Monsieur Shields.
Wow, thank you so much. That's such a great camera.
It's the only camera in this mansion. Unfortunately, its convenience comes at a cost. There are no negatives.
No negatives? Huh. Is this the same camera Mr. Master used during the contest?
Yes, you're well informed. While he made his desserts, Mr. Master photographed his work. After that, he took photo of all the other competitors' works.
Was he taking photos at the time the body was found? The body was discovered during the judging, was it not?
Mr. Master intended to take photos of everyone's rooms, but after he photographed Gustavia's room, he ran out of film. Mr. Master asked me to change the film in the camera. It seems the film he prepared in advance wasn't enough.
There wasn't enough film.
It seems the number of photos he took didn't match up with the amount of film remaining.
Aww.
Well, he told me himself it might have been just a mistake, though.
Was it really just a mistake?
I retrieved more film from the main building and went back to the fountain patio. And it was then that I heard the sound of something breaking in Mr. Master's room.
That's when the boat crashed and broke the treasure chest. Yep.
Monsieur Master? Are you in there? Eee! And that's when I found Monsieur Dover's body in Monsieur Master's room. It was so terrible I was really shaken up. Before I spoke to anyone else, I called the police.
This camera, I kept it with me ever since.
I see. If it's alright with you, would you mind lending me your camera and that photo?
Sure, I don't mind at all. Here you go.
Thank you very much. Removes hat and bow. Instant camera develops photo instantly, has the capacity of 20 pictures, but there's only film for 3 more. What? Instant camera added to the court record. Okay. Dover's Sherby Salon. Photo of Dover's room taken by Kate. Touch the check button for details. Dover's Sherby Salon added to the court record. Oh, here's Detective Bad and Delicious Cones. Detective Bad, Miss Delicious, is the investigation over already? He said he had no more use for me and kicked me out. Manny, that meanie, what a rude thing to say. It was probably to ensure that you wouldn't eat any more of the crime scene. So, Detective Bad, did you get kicked out too? It seems Von Karma thought I was getting in the way. He won't let me investigate. Why would he prohibit his own detective from investigating? But we know just about all there is to know about the crime scene. Right now, he's talking to Gustavia in Dover's room. Why does he need to speak with Mr. Gustavia? We heard from all that Gustavia was entering the victim's room. Mr. Gustavia?
Yes, I saw him entering Dover's room, and it seems like he was trying to avoid being seen. Although I have no idea what he did in there.
He is currently under suspicion for melting Dover's sherbet. Just why did Mr. Gustavia enter that room? I also have a photo of Dover's room here. If you need it, I'll let you take a look at it. Eh? What? Why would you do that for us? Remove his lollipop. You still don't get it, kid. I'm saying I want to help you guys in order to discover the truth of this case. Put it back in his mouth. Detective Bad. Is that alright, Detective Bad? Won't Von Karma chew you out again? I've no intention of becoming Von Karma's lapdog. If he won't let me investigate, I'll do just as I like. Getting tied up in stupid rules will only blind you to the truth. Remove the lollipop. Isn't that right, Attorney Edgeworth? Put it back. Of course, Detective Bad. I thank you. Polite bow. This is amazing, Mr. Edgeworth! Now we've got Detective Bad on our side. I don't really get what's going on, but I'm glad you boys are all friends now. I'm grateful that he'll lend us his strength. Well then, can we see the photo now? Right. Melted. This is the current state of Dover's room. Whoa! The sherbet has completely melted! The room is drenched in a light blue liquid. You should compare this with the photo Miss Hall took. Did the sherbet melt because the power cord was pulled out? Yeah, because it was pulled. All of the refrigerated glass cases lost power completely. Oh, looks like all the power cords were connected to one socket! Do you have any idea when this cord was pulled out? No. Still under investigation at the moment. What a waste of beautiful sherbet! Honestly! Had I known it would end up like this, I would have eaten even more of this stuff.
Did Miss Dover's sherbet taste that good? Oh yes, his sherbet was most delicious. Really? I wish I would have heated some too. But there was one piece that was so salty I couldn't eat it. Salty? Yeah, it's right there in this photo. It was a part of that lyre. That's the lyre from the Gemini constellation. Ah, you snuck a bite from the lyre. That's why the strings are missing. Fine! I could have never eaten that much. It was way too salty. Delicious testimony. Dover's sherbet was most delicious, but the lyre part was very salty. Added to the court record. One part of the sherbet tasted different. That's rather curious. Did someone other than her also take a bite out of it? Did you not notice anything else? Now that you mention it, I see sherbet sculptures had these strange markings on them. They had two letters carved into them. Wait a minute. There! It looks something like this. P.H. Pierre Roquet. An alphabet signature. It can't be.
I knew it! I just knew that Mr. Dover made this lyre. He isn't one to make mistakes in the sculptures after all.
Miss Hall, it's been troubling me for a while, but... Do you know something about Mr. Dover?
Huh? Well, why would I know something about Mr. Dover?
You seem quite attached to Mr. Dover's handiwork.
That's just because his sculptures are such great works of art.
No, I believe that his work are very special to you in particular.
How do you know that?
There is a piece of evidence that we believe belongs to Mr. Dover. And it happens to share a common feature with another piece of evidence.
Please show me, I have no idea what you're talking about. Which two pieces of evidence share something in common?
Two pieces of evidence that points to Mr. Dover. Okay, let's start by presenting the first one. The signet crest found in the chest. And now the second piece of evidence, which share a common feature, is... would that be... Photo of Dover's room taken by Kate? They said there was a PH there. Is that it? I'll say that. I'm not thinking sure. I'm gonna save. The connection between these two pieces of evidence, that's all. Uh-oh. Something tells me I'm wrong. How exactly are those two things connected? Blast. I was wrong. There must be something Miss Hall valued that she was collecting. She examined the evidence once more. Two pieces of evidence points to Mr. Dover. Crime scene note? Wait. Maybe. No. I'm gonna try this because they go together. I'm gonna try Jeff's spot. The second is the signet. They go together. Yeah, it is. That was it. Delicia saw two letters of the alphabet. They were probably used as Mr. Dover's signature. Just as an artist would sign their name on their works.
Right.
Oi, I remember now. I see sherbet sculptures at PH carved into them. I'm sure of it.
PH. Those aren't Isaac Dover's initials, though.
No.
But we found this seal at the scene of the crime. It had probably fallen out of the late Mr. Dover's pocket. If you had pressed the seal onto something, it would mark the letter PH. Also, there are the same pH symbols engraved into this teapot.
The same symbol?
This teapot was made by the sculptor Pierre Roquet. In other words, this pH is the signature of Pierre Roquet. Miss Halls, you know about this signature all too well, don't you?
Yes! Mr. Oke's works always bear the signature. That signature, since he never shows himself in public, his signature is used to identify his works.
No way! Are you saying Pierre Roquet is... It seems Detective Bad has also realized Isaac Dover's true identity. To Mrs. Hall, Mr. Dover was no ordinary pastry chef. That's because his true identity was... a sculptor. That's right. Mr. Dover's true identity was the sculptor Pierre Roquet. The choice was pastry chef and a fan of sculpture.
What? Mr. Dover was a sculptor?
Things like signatures can be faked if you have the original designs. Can you really use that as a proof that he was a sculptor? No, but what's important here is that Mrs. Hall thought he was. As for proving his real identity, I'll leave that to the police. I get it. I'll have the boys check up on it.
As I expected from you, Gregory Edgeworth.
You know Mr. Dover's real identity all along, didn't you?
Yes. When I discovered the body, I noticed the seal. I knew from that moment he was Pierre Roquet, the man I greatly admired. Thinking this would be his final posthumous work, I just couldn't sit still.
So, that's why you entered Dover's room.
Huh? What did you say?
When exactly did you take this photo of Dover's room?
That was... Perhaps this was taken during the judging?
Objection!
That's strange. I thought you said the camera ran out of film during the judging. Before Mr. Master entered Dover's room, you were the one in possession of the camera. Wasn't that why you were able to take the photo when you discovered the body?
Yes, that's right.
The only photos you took with this new film were of Dover's room and the body. If that's the case, a new contradiction comes to light.
Oh, another one?
The piece of evidence that contradicts the two photos Miss Hall took is... For the first time, the character is ahead of me. So, oops. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna try to figure it out with the Hellman. What the actual Hellman. So, photos taken by Kate. That was before they got melted. Everything was plugged into the same socket. And then we have... Hey, where's the picture of the... Oh, it's not in my court record yet. There's only film for 3 more. Yeah. Since this is a new camera, this is a new film. I'm gonna try that.
That is my instant camera.
You've already handed the photos of Dover's room and the body to myself and the police. That reminds me, did you also take a photo of me and Mr. Edgeworth just now? The film used in this camera can take up to 20 photos. However, this camera only has 3 photos left, which leaves 14 photos unaccounted for. Exactly what were they used to photograph? Please show us all the photos you took. We will be able to discern your action from these photos.
I'm so sorry. I have told a terrible, terrible lie.
Don't tell me. All the remaining shots are Isaac Dover's room.
My deepest apologies.
It seems they are all shots of the ice sculptures from various angles. So when these were taken, the sculptures had not melted yet. But that means the ones who caused them to melt was you.
Yes, I'm positive that I melted them.
You are positive?
I am an aficionado of the sculptor Pierre Raquin, who is actually Mr. Dover. Before the authorities could defile his final masterpiece during the investigation, I thought I should preserve them through photographs since I entered this room.
In that case, why did all the ice melt?
It's probably because, as I was taking the picture, I became entranced with his works. And it seems that my foot accidentally got caught in the power cord unplugging it.
Accidentally, you say?
I did not notice the power cord at the time. I would never imagine I would be the cause of those sculptures melting.
Could the truth really be that simple? However, I cannot say with certainty that she is lying.
I'm so sorry to have caused you all so much trouble.
As long as you are telling the truth, there is no need to apologize. That's right. Don't sweat it, Kate.
Oh, thank you very much.
Edward, here. Take this picture. Do what you want with it. Ah, Dover's Sherbet Salon. 2 photos received from Kate and Bad. Touch the check button for details. Oh, this is this is updated. So now, okay, they're in the same. Oh, Von Karma. You meddling fool, still haven't given up yet, have you? I'm gonna check the next picture. Like the picture Bad took, they put it on the same item slot as the first one. So now we have picture number 1. This is Kate. This is Bad. Kate, Bad. Plug, unplug. Solid, melted. On, off. Should produce more water than that. Yeah. I don't know where it came from, but it should produce more water than that. No matter how long you wait, I have no intention of allowing a defense attorney to investigate. No matter. If we can investigate, we'll find the truth through some other methods. Always ready with a comeback, eh? Well, do try your best.
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. The truth is, it was I who melted the ice sculptures in Mr. Dover's room.
What? What's the meaning of this, you clod?
I'm so sorry. I'm truly sorry, both to you and Mr. Gustavia.
Do not be concerned about me. Sir Von Karma has already recognized that I have no hand in this act.
That reminds me. Why did you enter Mr. Dover's room, Mr. Gustavia?
Oh, well, that was because...
Silence, ignoramus! You are not to give that attorney the tiniest hint of information. Catherine Hall, you are coming with me. You are under suspicion of being complicit in the murder. Exclamation mark.
No!
I shall be interrogating you personally. You best prepare yourself.
Very well.
Please wait. I still have some questions I want to ask her. I do not care for your sole reply in the least. Ugh. Bad.
Gustavia, and while I'm at it, you as well, scones. I have plenty of questions for you all.
Understood.
Fine. While I'm at it, he says, the nerve. Everybody leaves except for Ray and Gregory. He just took everyone away with him.
Yes. Even if we stay here, I don't think we'll be able to investigate any further today. Let's take our leave for now. It has already grown rather late. I hope the snow has stopped by now.
Sounds good.
Oh, I'm hungry.
I'm starving anyway.
Let's stop somewhere for hamburgers then, before my stomach joins the chorus.
You can't fight on an empty stomach after all.
We'll need to report back to Mr. Master with our findings, first thing tomorrow.
To be continued. They're so quick, these parts, because they're split. Would you like to save? Yes. December 25th, 10 a.m. Detention Center. Visitors room. Huh? What are you doing here, Kate?
Ah, Mr. Shields and Monsieur Edward. Allow me to apologize once again for all the trouble I caused you yesterday.
Miss Hall looks quite a bit tired. Has Von Karma finished interrogating you?
Yes, aside from what happened to the ice sculpture, I was not at fault for anything else.
Are you also here to meet with Master Jeff, Kate?
Yes, I'm worried about how he's holding up.
And he... Oh, this is bad. What's he doing on that side of the detention room?
Detective Bad? Why are you here? I just happened to be here. I'll be heading to the crime scene soon.
I don't think this is a place that people happen to be, though.
What? Hello?
So this is Master, but his afro hair turned all white. What happened to the guy? He looks uneasy.
My God.
Master Jeff, what happened to you?
Oh no, Mr. Master, why do you look so poor?
I didn't get much sleep last night. The tribulation known as questioning was rather harsh. I'm just a little exhausted.
They didn't let you sleep? Even for an interrogation, that's going too far. Detective Bad.
The detective in charge of the initial investigation was also in charge of the interrogation. I don't like Von Karma's methods, but this was all I could do.
He was the one who brought me here. It seems I was supposed to be interrogating for a little bit longer though.
It seems that Detective Bad is looking out for Mr. Master in his own way. So, shall we inform Mr. Master about what happened yesterday, Raymond? Yes, sir! I got all my memos right here! He's swallowing them as he writes them. Mr. Master, we would like to inform you about yesterday's investigation.
Yes, thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Master Jeff, it's almost like your spirit's gone.
Oh, my sugar levels are low, so I might not seem like my usual energetic self.
Monsieur Master!
Do we have anything that can give his spirit and his glucose a boost?
Yes, we do. Present. Here you go. Hey, here I have some chocolate. They're misshapen, but they're made by Catherine Hall.
Oh, those chocolates. Are you giving them to me?
Those chocolates are...
If possible, I would like to give them to you immediately.
but it's against the rules to give anything to the suspects in the detention center.
I see, regrettably. If those are the rules, then there's nothing we can do about it.
Bad. ... Time to grow hard, buddy. Come on. On 3. 1, 2. Are you sure there's no way we can give them to him? I think it's bad. Looks like he noticed what we're trying to ask of him. 3. I'll expect the chocolate, and if there's no problem, I'll think about it. Detective Bad, thank you very much. Alright, I knew we could count on you, Detective Bad.
I am truly in your debt.
Wait right here. Here you go. They're clean. Take it.
Thank you very much.
Not a word to anyone else. It would cause problem for me later.
Yes, of course. I apologize for making you go through so much trouble. Now I shall partake in eating these delicious delights at once.
I'm sorry for asking you to do something so dangerous, Detective Bad. I only did what I wanted to do. Why can't you just be honest here, Detective?
Oh, how sweet! It's like I've come back to life. Ho ho! Did Kate make these chocolates? Yes, sir, I did. How does it taste? It tastes like melts in your mouth, not in your hands. Sweet chocolates melting in my mouth. So sweet, so divine. Thank you for the tasty treat. Ho ho! They're a bit misshapen, but so sweet and delicious. Thank you. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it!
And above all, it helped you regain your spirit.
Thank you for your concern. The food they serve here has been absolutely tasteless, and combined with the lack of sleep, I was thoroughly exhausted.
Is the food here that bad? Just salt beef and stew. Your average prison fare.
That is odd. I really could not taste anything.
Whatever, I'm about to head out to the crime scene. Please wait, Detective Bad. Can you give us any new information? Yeah, I think I can. We identified the victim. Just as you said, Isaac Dover was a sculptor who worked in France. It seems he went in by the name of Pierre Oquet.
Isaac Dover was Pierre Oquet? How could that be? Monsieur Pierre Oquet!
So Pierre Oquet wasn't actually French, huh? Note, eating it. Mwah, 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 mwah. Which is likely why he never showed himself in public while he worked under that name. The Zodiac sculpture, they were his masterpiece, it seems. Although they will remain forever unfinished. Unfinished, even though they were his masterpiece? It seems he worked on them by season. Once he finished the remaining winter constellations, his work would be done. Huh? The winter constellations are Taurus and Gemini, right? So those ice sculpture were his final pieces. It is so heartbreaking that they melted.
I cannot apologize enough!
Oh no, I wasn't blaming you or anything. Also, Dover was infamous for being greedy. He would charge hundreds of thousands just to make a single sculpture. It seems like he's always had money troubles.
The murder might be related to that, but it's still under investigation.
So he had money problems even though he was a famous artist?
You have no idea, Ray.
Do you know why he entered a dessert contest?
Not yet. He kept it a secret, even from his family.
I see.
It's time. I'm bringing the replacement guard. I can't hang around here any longer than I have.
Yes, I understand. Let's meet again later. Here's Peter the guard. Hiya, fellas. Did you miss me?
That detective is a kind soul.
Indeed. He never strays from his own beliefs. He truly is. He truly has a strong will. But he's pretty scary when you first meet him.
I see. Could you tell me everything that happened yesterday?
Of course. Allow me to give you the report of our investigation.
So this is what happened. I am sorry for the trouble Kate has caused you.
I'm truly very sorry. You have no need to worry as long as you have told the truth, Miss Hall. Mr. Master, would you mind if I ask you a few questions as well?
Yes, I shall divulge all that I know.
The contestant. Please tell us about the other 3 contestants in the final round of your contest.
Let's see. Miss Delicious Dessert had a fantastic design. However, she broke the rules, so I could not recognize her as the winner. Up until the semifinals, Mr. Gustavia's flavors and designs were to my liking. Unfortunately, both the taste and appearance of his final entry left much to be desired. And there was something strange about his dessert in the semifinals.
Something strange?
Yeah, both Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover's dessert has the exact same taste. They had different designs, but in terms of taste, it was like eating the same thing.
What did they look like?
There should be a picture of them in my mention.
Please allow me to show you later. Certainly. Thank you very much.
And then there were Mr. Dover's sherbet sculptures. Oh, they were absolutely heavenly.
Did you have a chance to taste his creation? If I recall correctly, his body was discovered in the middle of judging.
Yes, but I was not informed of this until after the judging had finished. Since he was not present in the room, I helped myself to a piece of his edible lyre. It was fantastically delicious. I was so moved I broke into song.
Wait a moment, please. Did you say the lyre was delicious? Could you please give us a little more details about that? You ate the lyre from the sculpture in Mr. Dover's room, correct?
Yes, the one that was in the same glass case as the Gemini sculpture.
Please have a look at this picture, Mr. Master. Did you eat from this lyre that's missing the string?
Yes, that lyre originally had strings. However, I ate them all, resulting in what you see here in this picture.
So the string on the lyre were missing because he ate them. Actually, Delicia ate part of the same lyre that you did. However, she said it was so salty that she could not eat it.
You don't say. That means there might be a problem with my sense of taste after all.
Problem with your sense of taste? How so?
There is a taste disorder called hypogeusia, in which you lose the ability to taste salt.
Oh! Hypogeusia! So, yeah, when they said that Gustavia and what's the other one that tasted the same? And when they ate the strings, they were delicious, but he couldn't taste the salt? That's weird. I never heard of that taste disorder.
Perhaps I have contracted this illness. I just never realized it since I ate nothing but sweets. However, I not know with certainty.
So that's why you could tell what the food they serve here tasted like. Oh, they said it was bland. No, it's just beef stew and salt. That's all they served.
No! For a pastry chef to lose their sense of taste is fatal!
Even if there is treatment for taste impairment, there isn't a cure for it yet. But it's probably best that you let the police know so you can receive a medical examination.
No, that won't be necessary. There is a recipe in my mission specifically for making the cure.
What? A recipe for a drug that will cure your taste impairment?
Yes. Please look for it later when you return to the mansion.
Monsieur Master! But that means revealing the...
Kate, I should no longer conceal it from Mr. Gregory.
Yes, sir. I understand. If that is what you wish.
A recipe for a special drug? Just what are they hiding?
Well then, I must be returning to the mansion now, so I will take my leave.
Yes, we'll be heading there as well, later. Kate?
What is it, Monsieur Master?
You should not live for my sake. You should reconsider your lifestyle, so that you can live by yourself even if I were no longer around.
Please do not say things like that! I simply cannot live without you, Monsieur Master! I promise to wait for you until you return! Excuse me!
Oh, it's love. Ah! Kate!
Catherine.
Master Jeff! Kate was crying! Why did you say something so cruel?
I am worried about her. Catherine always puts me before herself.
What do you mean?
She collected Pierre Roquet's works and makes sweets. All to make me happy, nothing more. That is the only reason she does anything. She always puts aside her own preferences and things that she wants to do herself. I want Catherine to choose to live her own life. I do not want her to waste her valuable life because of me.
Is that so? He thinks of Mrs. Hall as his own daughter. And he would want his children to choose their own path in life. And a parent would do anything to protect their own children. That feeling, I also know it well. Well, that should do it for the questions. We must return to the scene of the crime.
Ah, it is already time to leave, I see. So will my tribulations of questioning resume.
We should take measures against their interrogations from our side as well.
Can you ask the police about that?
I can, but I have other ways in mind as well. When the time comes.
Oh, you are a dependable man. I shall be counting on you.
Master Jeff, we'll come here every day with reports of our progress. And we'll bring Kate too.
Yes, thank you very much. I shall be looking forward to it.
Mr. Master, know that the police will be attempting to get you to confess. I am sorry to ask an innocent soul like yourself to bear with these painful experiences. Take off his hat and bow. But please hold on for now. If you confess, I am positive that Von Karma will use that to his advantage. and that will make helping you all that much more difficult.
I understand. I shall do my best.
If you believe in me until the bitter end, I will definitely get you out of here. And they leave. December 25th, 11:03 a.m. Contest venue, Fountain Patio. Detective Bad, thank you for helping us earlier. Yes, thank you! Yeah, Ray's doing the same thing, taking off his hat and bows.
Thanks for what?
Heh. There's no need to be shy about it.
Enough about that. I suppose you intend to investigate today too?
Of course, we still need more information to prove Mr. Master's innocence.
I'm sorry. But apart from this patio, you're not allowed to investigate anywhere else.
What? So you're saying we can't investigate? I'm guessing this is Von Karma's doing.
Yeah. Von Karma's a bit on edge at the moment. He still hasn't received the autopsy report. Moreover, the only ones in his mansion are Mrs. Hall and the police. So don't get your hopes up. I'm speaking with the people connected to this case.
Von Karma's been completely unreasonable. He's gone too far. Detective Bad, what do you intend to do?
I promised I'll do anything I can to assist you.
You have my thanks. We won't let any of Von Karma's dirty tricks get the best of us. Detective Bad, is it alright if we investigate the fountain patio?
Yeah. But we're already finished checking everything. Except for the fountain.
There's a lot of flowers on the fountain, and there is a forensics guy who is inspecting the waters. There's some sort of... is that a... There's a red flower standing out in one part of the water. I need to check it out, if they will allow me to. That's fine, as long as there is something, I shall continue investigating.
Begin investigation.
Contest venue, fountain patio. Bada bing. Alright, now Bad is following me. There's a drum set, there's some musical instrument. Why? It seems this musical instrument were used in Piece of Cake. Oh, that's his personal orchestra. Of course, they probably aren't made of candy. Bop bop bop. Detective Bad looks somewhat disappointed. It's a drum in the shape of a cake. It was probably used in Piece of Cake. Detective Bad, how about this drum?
It's already been investigated. The inside is hollow. But there is no sign that's anything that was hidden inside.
It's not related to the case. There's no sign that anything was hidden inside. You knew exactly what I was going to say.
I may have a sweet tooth, but that doesn't mean I have candy for brain.
It's a drum in the shape of a cake. It was probably used in Piece of Cake. Detective Bad, about this drum... I wanted to say piano. I want to check the piano, but it talks to me about the drum. It seems his musical instruments were used in Piece of Cake. Of course, probably not made of candy. Okay, so... The investigation is underway. Only authorized personnel beyond this point. Aren't I authorized personnel? Sorry, authorized personnel are prohibited too. I guess that means no one can enter. Are these on Karma's orders? I can't stand that guy. The investigation's underway, only authorized, blah blah blah. The other guy says the same thing. It's a figure of Santa Claus. I suppose it's also made of candy. Behind that door is Master's room. This Santa is probably another one of his works. Santa, huh? I wonder what I should get my son for Christmas this year. I think he said he wanted an attorney's badge. I wonder if I could ask Mr. Master to make him one out of candy. This leads to Gustavio's room. There's a reindeer by the door. According to the nameplate, it's made entirely of candy. Such splendid antlers. Very manly. But the male reindeer's antlers fall off during the winter. So this must be a female. You liars. Always giving up useless information. What does that have to do with being a lawyer? What amazing trophy. It's probably Master's world's greatest pastry chef, huh? It's also made of candy. It doesn't seem like it will last long. Honor and glory don't last long. I think that's the lesson here. I don't think it's quite as deep as that. It says, EV is the elevator. Oh, okay. Where does this elevator go? To the second floor. Master and Hall's quarters. Apparently, on their days off, Master makes candy and holds tea parties upstairs. But if it's a nice day, we'll probably have it in the garden or something. That sounds nice. I'd like an invite when the case is over. Would you like to come too, Detective Bad? You're wasting your breath. I don't fraternize with attorneys. Many of the trophies Master has received are placed here. Besides dessert contests, there are also rewards for his charity work. An evident display of both his skills and characters. This trophy is to recognize the TV program Piece of Cake for giving children hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams. Now I wanted to see it too. Now I want to see it too. Alright, so now we check. This leads to Delicious Room. This snowman is rather eye-catching. It's made from powdered sugar. Oh, powdered sugar, huh? He's staring at it quite intently. I hope he's not thinking of sneaking a taste. And this should be the Christmas tree. It's a Christmas tree made out of table sugar. Thanks to these decorations, this place is on red alert. If even a single ant made it inside, it would be terrible. Indeed, ants got in here, it would be disastrous. More instruments. There's a xylophone, there's another lyre, there's an harp, some big drums, and is that a cello? It's like a tiny cello. It seems the musical instruments were used in Piece of Cake. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Kate, then I'm gonna inspect the fountain. Miss Hall, I've come to investigate today.
Ah, Mr. Edward! I apologize for my disgraceful behavior earlier.
Kate, she still looks a bit down. What Master said earlier must have been a real shock to her.
I've prepared a photo I took for the dessert during the semifinals. Please take a look.
Oh! Wait. What is this? What are those? What are those? I want to take a look at that. Wow, delicious cake is so cute. There's... So Gustavia made a phoenix standing on a rock with flowers for decoration. This must be Jeff. No, this is Dover. Dover made a unicorn with flower decoration. And Delicia made flowers on one of those bird fountains with butterflies. But it's funny that Delicia's stuff tastes exactly like Gustavia. Why is my Declucas room lit up more than the rest of the map? The Lucas room? What do you mean? You mean Delicia? Oh, I need to adjust that. Delicia's room is lit up more than the rest on the map. I need to check back. It's probably... you mean the inside or the outside?
Mr. Master also praised the design of Delicia's work very highly. Monsieur Gustavia and Dover's work gained high praise for both taste and design, but Monsieur Master said felt like he was eating the exact same thing twice. But it seems that their dessert had completely different taste, but for the finals.
Was there anything else that was different between the finals and the semifinals?
It's nothing major, but there was something. During the contest, Monsieur Gustavia's son always came to see him, but
Gustavia's son?
there was no sign of him at the finals.
His son came to visit. I wonder if there is any significance behind that. Would you mind leaving this photo with me?
Certainly, anything to aid in the investigation.
Semi-final dessert. Gustavia and Dover dessert. A different design but tastes exactly the same. Gustavia and Dover. Oh, that's weird.
And here's the recipe book that contains a special drug for curing taste of disorders.
Angel's recipe? Really? They're gonna give them Angel's recipe? That cover looked familiar. Wasn't this framed in Master's room?
Since it's also the prize for the contest, we put it on display.
So the contest prize, Angel's recipe, wasn't just a recipe for desserts?
That's right. We've informed the participant, but it seems you all don't know yet.
Oh, so that's why a pharmacist would go for it. It's a drug that cure taste disorders. But... oh, you mean inside? You mean... the inside of a Delicia's room is more lit up than the rest on the map? Oh, maybe it's a shadow thing. Well, I'm gonna check again. It's probably the way So the participant knew about the true contents of the Angel recipe. Angel's recipe book contains a recipe for the drug that will cure the taste disorder hypogeusia. It's weird, he has that recipe book all along, he knows how to cure his taste disorder, but he's not curing himself with it. Why? I mean, what's wrong with him? Miss Hall, please tell me all you know about the Angel's recipe. So, the Angel's recipe contains the formula for the drug.
Yeah, it's a recipe book for new drugs that haven't been released to the public yet. If sold to a pharmaceutical company, I'm sure it would fetch a substantial price.
Why? Why is something like that a prize in the contest?
Monsieur Master is the only heir to the chairman of the Master Group.
Master Group? That name sounds familiar. They're a pharmaceutical company who deals in a wide range of products. What? Ah, they've become big news recently with the release of Cold Killer X. Oh, remember Cold Killer X? Could only last for a certain amount of time. Like, he wouldn't cure it, but just treat it, and now he would need his dose. But you would think, like, you're organizing a eating contest, like a dessert contest. Surely this must be the day to not forget to take your cure for your hypogeusia. Because you're counting on your mouth to judge, and as the result, there's no way to tell who actually won between Dover and Gustavia, since their shit tastes the same. And you know, there's something that's off here. And Cold Killer X. So the Master Company, Master Jeff Master, is actually the heir of the conglomerate who produce Cold Killer X, which is Phoenix brand of cold remedy back when he was in school and got framed during the last Dahlia Hawthorne incident. First being the Terry Falls case. Could only... I often use the cold killer products, but I've never once seen you with a cold. Well, yeah, I mean, that's why Cold Killer X, you take the product when you have a cold, and you come in, and, oh, you never have a cold, that's how you know it works. I would like to hear more about the Master Group. So, didn't Mr. Master not want to follow in his parents' footsteps?
Monsieur Master wanted to bring joy to people with his desserts. His parents also wanted him to become a great pastry chef and supported him. When his parents died, the recipe book was left to him as an inheritance.
Why would he give away a memento of his parents as a prize in the contest?
There were always people who were after it, something which troubled Mr. Master. But just giving away the memento would have been disrespectful to his parents, so he decided to pass it over to someone he acknowledged.
And the members of the Master Group approve of that? Information about new drugs being passed on to outsiders?
Of course, they objected. That's why Delicia participated in the contest. On the order of the Master Group, she was requested to win the championship.
Even though she cheated, that son of a bitch. Oh my god. You knew Delissa's true identity from the start?
Yes, In order for her to win, I told her Monsieur Master's tastes and preferences.
Oh my fucking god. Why did you help her?
I helped her in order to protect Monsieur Master and the Master Group. If the drug recipe were given to another company, it would be reprimanded by the board. I wanted to return the recipe to the company in a way that Monsieur Master would accept.
So it was due to Mrs. Hall's help that Delicia was able to reach the finals. Speaking of which, Mr. Dover wasn't a pastry chef either. He sure did well to make it to the finals, considering he's just a sculptor.
Yes, for him to be able to make such fine desserts despite being a sculptor.
From the sherbet sculpture he made for the finals, it's clear to see that he has great talent, but could he really have made that by himself? Oh. Gustavia was a real deal, but he was lacking. He did put us on the trail of Delicia being a mean woman who would win by any means necessary. Was he aware that she was cheating? And was he also aware that Dover was a sculptor? Did he form an alliance, a coalition with Dover to work together? So to say like, I'll bring you the ingredient, I'll show you how to build something, and with your skills you would surely win. And if you win, you could give the recipe book to me or whatever, because it's hard to see. I don't see Dover being interested in the book. You know?
Is there anything else I can do to help? This is all I know.
To say, Mr. Master, she's trying to help as much as she can. May we perhaps have some more of that tea from yesterday, please, Miss Hall? I'm sure that will help us get on with the investigation. Yeah, I'd like some of Kate's tea too.
Right! Understood. I'll be right back in a minute.
Kate looks a bit better now. Alright, now she's gone. Let's go to the fountain, examine. The owner of the works in each room are written on the notice board. From the left, Mr. Master, Mr. Gustavia, Miss Delicia, and Mr. Dover. Incidentally, it would seem the board is also made of candy. Do they plan to eat all this stuff when the contest is over? So you're saying that Delicia's room is more lit up than the rest? I would say that Master is the one more lit up than the rest, but basically it's because they changed the color of the lightning. Because every room has a dial to adjust the temperature from 0 to 100 Fahrenheit. Because of the product you're working with. And the reason, probably because Delicia's room looked more lit up than the rest, was because of the color she used. She brought out blue, light blue, to bring so that the cream would reflect more. And then for Dover, he make it a dark blue to make like the room is completely made of ice. But Jeff decided to go with pure white to bring the color out of the chocolate. Okay, so what are you investigating exactly? Sir, I'm testing the water in the fountain for foreign matter, sir. Have you found anything? It seems there's both chocolate and sherbet mixed with the fountain water. Wait. The fountain is connected to all the streams. Because yeah, every room has a fountain. There's a stream of water coming from all... We haven't expected it up because we thought it wasn't relevant to the case. Frank's... No, wait, yeah. No. Jeff Master's room water was warm. No reason why. But then all the waters are converging into the fountain. That's how it works. It seems both chocolate and sherbet mixed with the fountain water. Yeah, the sherbet because it melted. It would make sense. The chocolate? It matches the chocolate from Jeff Master's room. That's weird. And the sherbet that melted in Isaac Dover's room, they all share the same composition. The fountain water circulates through the streams that flows from each of the 4 rooms. Perhaps the melted sherbet flowed into the fountain. Also, someone's blood was detected as well. What are you saying? How could there have been blood in the fountain? Detective Bad, please think back to our investigation of the crime scene. Detective Bad, please look at the crime scene carefully once more. Oh, okay, I get it. The piece of chocolate that was removed from the chest. Yes. The blood-stained chocolate that was in the bottom of the chest was removed. They probably dumped him in the water. And since the water was hot, the chocolate was easy to melt. So the blood ended up in the fountain. I'm ready to bet that the blood belonged to Dover. This is the victim blood found in the fountain. The bloodstain that should have remained at the crime scene had disappeared. I definitely didn't get any reports about the bloodstain being cleaned up. The blood disappeared from the crime scene. Also, part of the treasure chest was missing too. Perhaps the blood in the fountain belongs to this person. Yeah. Belonged to Dover. Isaac Dover. The victim. Let's run a comparison with the blood on the murder weapon. It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Dover's. I wonder why the criminal spilled the victim's blood into the fountain. The victim's blood added to the court record. Dover's blood was found in the fountain water, however, but absent from the crime scene. Investigation complete. So the red flower was a red herring. So we've gathered information about all the contestants. And yet we still haven't heard Gustavia's side of the story. That reminds me. Why did you enter Mr. Dover's room, Mr. Gustavia?
Oh, well, that was because...
Silence, ignoramus! You are not to give that attorney the tiniest hint of information.
What exactly was he doing in Mr. Dover's room? And moreover, something is odd about this semi-final entry. A pastry chef bad at design and a sculpture skilled only at designing. Yeah, I guess that Dover designed Gustavia's cake. It would have been extremely difficult for either of them to win the contest alone. Could it be that Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover connection is... Yeah, he's thinking the same thing as me.
Detective Bad, we have reason to suspect the action of Dane Gustavia.
Yeah.
It is imperative that we find a way to contact him at once. Question mark? Oh, this conversation is most interesting. Oh, on karma.
Oh, this conversation is most interesting. However, I cannot allow you to speak with Mr. Gustavia.
On karma.
I have already conducted my interrogation on him. It is not necessary for him to speak any further, especially to a mere defense attorney. Just. But I will answer your question in that fool's place.
It seems on karma is intended to prevent me from meeting Gustavias in person. I understand. In that case, I have but one thing to ask you.
Yes?
I would like to know the relationship between Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover. There you go. Their connection.
Gustavia and Dover's relationship? It's obvious the only relationship they had was that they happened to participate in the same contest.
That's it?
There is nothing more to say.
What? How are we supposed to understand anything from so little? If we want Von Karma to divulge the truth, we have no choice but to present evidence. It's all too obvious that he's hiding something. Rebuttal.
Gustavia and Dover's relationship?
Are you sure Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover aren't linked in some way?
Do not interrupt me with your baseless allegations. If we were in court right now, I'll have you held in contempt.
I don't think Von Karma has that kind of authority, though.
Von Karma is famous for having even the judges wrapped around his finger.
What? That's insane! Seems like it won't be easy to go against in the court. Prosecutor Von Karma, please continue your argument.
It's obvious the only relationship they had was that they happened to participate in the same contest.
It may be a coincidence that the two participate in the same contest. However, you can't say for sure that they weren't connected.
Defense attorney, how many times must I tell you? If you have no evidence to challenge my argument, be silent!
I'll be silent for now then. So I need to show evidence of a link between Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover.
Your mouth may be silent, but your eyes tell me everything. What is it you want to say?
Does he want me to speak or be silent? It would seem Von Karma does not want us to know Gustavia's and Dover's real connections. Maybe the connection between those two put the prosecution at a disadvantage.
Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover should have something in common.
I should enlighten Von Karma on this fact. The only relationship in the same contest. I'm gonna present the semi-final dessert. I'm gonna save here.
Objection!
Yeah.
Prosecutor Von Karma, I'd like you to look at these desserts.
The desserts were made for the contest semifinals. Don't you think these two have a particularly impressive design?
Just what are you getting at?
These two desserts are made by Gustavia and Mr. Dover. I wouldn't exactly call Mr. Gustavia design skill praiseworthy, and yet for the semifinals he was able to produce something comparable to Mr. Dover's. Furthermore, these two desserts have the exact same flavor.
Objection!
What are you trying to say?
Adjusting his boat necktie. I'm saying it's possible they collaborated in each other's on their entries. Prosecutor Von Karma, please take a closer look at their desserts. At first glance, they may look completely different. No, I can... The more I look at them, the style, the decoration, the styling is the same, is identical. Even though one of them is a phoenix and the other is a unicorn. I could swear that both of them are made by the same guy. But even though the designs are different, it's clear they were made from the same materials.
Is that so?
The same flavor and composition. It's impossible to dismiss their similarity as coincidence. The very existence of these two desserts points to a link between Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover.
Since you already know this much, I'll tell you the truth.
Did Von Karma know about their collaboration?
However, what I'm about to say is not going to help your case at all.
Their real connection.
If you want to know about Gustavia and Dover's connection so badly, I'll tell you. Last night, when I interrogated Gustavia, he told me about his connection with Dover. Until the day before the finals, they worked on the desserts together.
You knew about their cooperation all this time, didn't you? Why would you conceal the truth?
I would appreciate it if you didn't sully my reputation. Until I explain my points in court, I avoid getting away unnecessary details. I was merely saving your time.
How can he act like this and keep the truth from us? His concealment of the truth is something I simply cannot ignore. Rebuttal.
If you want to know about Gustavia and Dover's connection so badly, I'll tell you.
It seems you knew about their real connection all along. Why did you hide it from us? Sorry.
I would never divulge information to a mere insect such as yourself so easily. I am not a fool like that detective after all.
I was just doing things my way.
It was because you defied me that he gained this information in the first place. Last night when I interrogated Gustavia, he told me about this connection with Dover.
Last night? That was after Mr. Dover's sculptures had melted, right?
Yes. Afterwards, I went to interrogate Gustavia personally.
Integrated by Von Karma? Ooh, sounds scary. Knowing Mr. Gustavia, I feel like he probably tried to meditate through the interrogation.
The moment he closed his eyes, snap! I snapped my fingers like so to show him that no one remained silent in front of me.
Did that have any effect?
Because of that, I was able to get a perfect confession about this connection with Dover. Until the day before the finals, they worked on desserts together.
Why do you think Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover collaborated?
Why? Because Gustavia has poor design sense as Dover was a novice at baking. Without the help of each other, they would never have made it through a single round.
If so, what was their mutual goal? Why cooperate until the finals?
The finals will be fought on our own merits, Gustavia said.
And he ended their collaboration.
Gustavia's goal was to obtain the title of the world's greatest pastry chef. To save his pride was as pastry chef won out in the end.
Victory in the final would certainly have been hollow and he cheated.
So we believe that their cooperation only went as far as the semifinals.
But was it really continued through the finals? What if it really continued through the finals?
Oh, Prosecutor Von Karma,
could you explain their cooperation in a little more detail?
Very well. Why? Because Gustavia had poor design sense and Dover was a novice at baking.
Do I have proof that it's in the contrary? Concerning your statement about Mr. Gustavia's design, I have no objection to that. I have no objection either. Yes, no sense of style.
When I say he's attempting to fashion my likeness with candy, just thinking about it disgusts me.
I actually like this candy crafting though.
A novice pastry chef and one with no sense of design. It's the only natural such pathetic specimen was associated with each other. Their cooperation lasted on through the semi-final. For the finals they were on their own.
They cooperated the day before, but not the day itself. That seems highly unnatural, don't you think?
What am I saying? Sorry. What I am saying is only the truth. How unnatural is it? It is matter. How unnatural it is matters not.
But weren't you unnaturally concealing that very same truth just a minute ago? There must have been a reason he hid this fact from us. Mr. Master said Mr. Dover was the favorite to win at the finals. Which means he must have still been cooperating with Mr. Gustavia at the time, right?
Yes, this is what I believe.
I must have evidence that proves that they still cooperated during the finals.
I tell you, last night when I interrogated Gustavia told me about connection with Dover.
Dover Sherbet Salon. Yeah, if he was a sculpture. No. Oh, that's fine. Dover Sherbet was most delicious, but the latter part was very salty. But that would have been a proof that they were still I don't know what to put. Those are still the evidence from the last chapter. I want to say Sherbet Salon, but I don't see why. I got a feeling, but I could be wrong.
Objection.
Yeah, I'm wrong. That statement is strange. It contradicts this piece of evidence.
Our Von Karma's logic is perfect. The very thought of a contradiction is inconceivable.
Yeah.
You think that evidence can break my logic?
I'm gonna try on this one. The picture on this one. No. What do you think of this piece of evidence, Prosecutor Von Karma?
A foolish question. It's not even worth thinking about. Just pitiful. Can you even call yourself a defense attorney?
I am a defense attorney.
What an inferior rebuttal. Well, I can't say I expect much from a defense attorney.
He really looks down on me. I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna try Delicious testimony.
Objection!
Oh, it was it. Adjusting his necktie. You say that Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover did not collaborate during the finals. That's strange. Delicia testified that Dover's sherbet was most delicious. Being a novice chef, I thought he could have done that all by himself. Perhaps the two of them cooperated during the finals as well? Oh. He was paying attention to the sherbet was delicious, not the strings were too salty.
Defense attorney, how many times do I have to tell you? Delicious Girl's subjective opinion cannot be admitted as evidence. There is still a chance that a novice chef could make something tasty. My wife is an amateur, yet her cooking rivals that of a world-class chef's.
How is that not a subjective opinion?
Moreover, even if you take this pharmacist's testimony to be true, it changes nothing. She also mentioned that a part of his sherbet was very salty, which means you can hardly call this entry for the finals perfect.
Yeah. Yes, this is why I didn't want to bring this evidence as proof. It's like, oh, it worked. It's like, okay.
Tusk, tusk, tusk. What? No more objections?
Is there no way I can prove their collaboration? Mr. Edward, there's something that's been bugging me. What is it? The desserts Mr. Dover made for the finals would have taken a long time to make, right?
Indeed.
They were frozen sculpture after all. How would he have had the time to sculpt it after it was frozen? Let alone let Mr. Gustavia with his design as well. Oh. The way I see it, just waiting for the sherbet to freeze would have used all of his time. Just how was he able to make those sherbet sculptures? Adjusts his neck. Adjusting his collar. Raymond, you may have a promising future after all. Thanks to you, I have noticed one more possibility. To just take a note and then swallow this. Question mark? That's right. Mr. Dover's sherbet needed time to freeze properly, and the contest time limit would not have been enough. The method Mr. Dover used to make the sherbet with the time limit was... It was prepared in advance, was frozen on that day, they weren't dessert. It was prepared in advance. If the sherbet was prepared in advance, all they need to do was sculpt it.
You! Just what are you mumbling about?
Please excuse me. I finally realized. Your earlier view was correct. Huh? Mr. Edward?
What are you doing? Oh? So you finally admitted defeat?
No. All I'm admitting to is the truth of one of your statements. Dover and Gustavia's collaborations lasted only until the day before the finals. It is exactly as you said. They only cooperated until the day before the finals. The sculptures in Mr. Dover's room were all made out of sherbet. Such an amount would most likely need to be left overnight to freeze, which means Mr. Gustavia prepared Mr. Dover's sherbet in advance the day before.
That's right, so you realize Gustavia's cooperation ended the day before the finals. Then, why did Mr. Dover not help Gustavia in return? The views of the dead are of no concern to me.
If you aren't going to answer that, I'll need to get in touch with Mr. Gustavia himself. Or was your interrogation not quite as thorough as you claim?
You ingrate, you dare mock me?
That was not my intention, but I do have a problem with your attitude. I want you to give us a clear reason as to why we can't speak to Mr. Gustavia in person.
A clear reason? Gustavio and Dover's collaboration has no bearing on this case.
You claim their collaboration is irrelevant. If Mr. Gustavio and Mr. Dover's relationship had turned sour, it could serve as a motive for murder.
You're saying that Gustavio and Dover's collaboration was linked to the motive for the murder? If that were the case, why did he not conceal it? After all, we found out about this collaboration from Gustavia himself. If you really are a lawyer, show us evidence that gives up reason to suspect Gustavia.
Only one of Mr. Gustavia's action has been suspicious so far. Doubtless, Von Karma's already know of this fact. This could be a trap at Von Karma.
What's wrong, defense attorney? Not going to answer?
But I mustn't back down now. Mr. Gustavia sneaked into Mr. Dover's room. His reasons for this are currently unclear. But the very fact he secretly entered the victim's room is reason enough to suspect him.
Tusk, tusk, tusk. If that's the extent of it, I can dispel those doubts.
I knew it. Was it a trap after all?
I was intending to save this for the courtroom, but I'll make a special exception. We wouldn't want to prolong the trial with unnecessary information, would we? Take a look at this.
Parent Care Day. This is a photo of Dover with Gustavia and their children together. That's how they met. Because their kids, their boys, are friends with each other. Oh.
This is a photo of Gustavia and Dover and their sons.
Family photo. Photo of Gustavia, Dover, and their sons. Gustavia's sons always came to visit up until the finals. Yeah, it's true. Alright. Add it to the court record.
Gustavia entered Dover's room in order to steal this photo.
Eh? Steal the photo?
It seems their son attended the same elementary school. Apparently, he thought that he'd be suspected if people found out he and Dover were acquainted. Yes, just like you're doing now.
Yeah.
There is nothing suspicious about Gustavia's action. No further room for argument.
Go! He's still adamant on not letting us meet with Mr. Gustavia.
I have an investigation to return to. I have no more time to waste on the likes of you.
Curse that Von Karma! Calling us a waste of time! What should we do? Mr. Edgeworth? At this rate, Mr. Jeff will be...
Von Karma is busy.
Of course. Why would he be so busy? Both the body and murder weapon have been found, and he already has a suspect. The police should have more than enough evidence to prove Mr. Master's guilt. If that's the case, then why is Von Karma still investigating? Still investigating the crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth? Is there something wrong?
It seems I've been overlooking a matter.
It seems I have been overlooking a matter of vital importance. considering that he already had the evidence he needed to convict Mr. Master. I feel that Von Karma isn't as composed as he should be. He didn't even tell Detective Bad the full result of the investigation.
Yeah. Von Karma is a bit on edge at the moment. He still hasn't received the autopsy report.
No autopsy report. A day after the incident, the autopsy report is still never arrived. Uh-huh. Furthermore, something vanished from the crime scene, and we still don't know why. Detective Bad, please take a look at the crime scene carefully once more. The blood stain that should have remained at the crime scene has disappeared. The victim's blood was not found in Mr. Master's room.
I definitely didn't get any reports about the bloodstain being cleaned up.
But the strangest thing we found wasn't in Mr. Master's room at all.
Yeah, it's a match.
The blood in the fountain. It's Dover's. Blood in the water fountain. Traces of Dover's blood was found in the water fountain in the logic box. There you go. There you go. Mr. Dover's blood vanished from Mr. Master's room. This is the connection that's been missing. Like, I was wondering how it's gonna translate, like, the two piece of fact. Only later, like, they convert into fact to put in the logic box. Mr. Dover blood vanished from Mr. Master's room, and somehow found its way into the fountain. What does this mean? Oh, auto logic. Okay. So, blood stain disappeared. Blood in the water fountain. Although the victim's blood wasn't found in Mr. Master's room, it was detected in the water fountain. There would be no need for the killer to conceal the bloodstain after the body was found. It's unnatural that only the bloodstains that were found with the body disappear. Unless the body was moved, the blood would have still remained on the chocolate. Don't tell me. Someone removed the body, then erased the bloodstain. Was the body removed? Bloods vanish from the scene because the body was removed. In the logic box. So that means the body has been removed. No autopsy report. We're still not sure. It's possible that the body was removed from the crime scene, and the autopsy report still has not arrived. Although we have a murder weapon and the suspect, we don't know much about the body. I've been investigating under the assumption that the body had been discovered. Perhaps this assumption was wrong from the very beginning. Why did Von Karma give Detective Bad the autopsy report? To understand that, yes, I must turn my logic around. My thinking shouldn't be, why is Von Karma hiding information about the body? But rather, what if Von Karma doesn't even have the information to begin with? What happened if I think of it like that? So what happened if Von Karma doesn't know what happened to the body? We have no idea where he was killed. Or how. Only with the murder weapon. But we need to pinpoint the location. We only found where it was found. We never inspected Gustavia's room at all. Gustavia's room is the only door we haven't opened yet. We have no idea what it looks like. I try to puzzle the events in my mind, and there's still some blanks. What happened if I think of it like that? It's possible that the body wasn't removed by the police for autopsy. It was moved and hidden by the real killer. Mr. Edward! I've heard many dark rumors surrounding Von Karma. He's a prosecutor who forges evidence, fabricates testimony, and makes backroom deals. So, okay. So thinking like that, probably Von Karma figured out where the murder has been taken care of, but he wanted to pin this on Jeff. Wait. The blood has been removed between the body was discovered by Catherine Hall and when the police arrived. Because when the police took the picture, there was no blood. But Von Karma couldn't have done it. Okay, I need to make the game progress. Yeah, I've heard that too. But what does that have to do with this? I tried to avoid judging others based on rumors. And I didn't let those rumors influence my opinion on the Von Karma until today. It seems he's a man who would distort the truth. Distort the truth? You don't mean forgery? I do. And I can't allow him to get away with this.
I must return to the prosecutor's office for now. Not a word to that attorney. Roger! What do you want, defense attorney?
I want to know the truth that you've been hiding.
Fool! Are you trying to mislead the police investigation again? If you interfere with the investigation anymore, I'll be forced to reprimand you myself.
Objection!
Police? No, my objection is with you.
What?
Isn't it a prosecutor's job to ensure justice for criminals?
What are you saying? I have no time to debate the job of a prosecutor with you. However, I will tell you one thing. My job is to ensure all those I prosecute are found guilty. Before the perfect proof, there can be no room for doubt.
Objection!
And to find that perfect proof, you would even stoop to forgery?
Ha! I was wondering what you were going on about. You intend to accuse me of forgery, don't you? Yes.
And it's for that reason. You did not follow Detective Bat to investigate. You did not allow Detective Bat to investigate.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? The real reason Detective Bat wasn't investigating was not so he could keep an eye on us. It was to hide the fact you never found the body.
What?
They never found the body? So what the... So who was the thing that we found in the chocolate? Wait. Oh, okay. This is what I think happened. Wait, I'm gonna check again. Do I have the picture? This is Catherine's photo. The body was recovered by the police. Are they saying... Yeah, this is the photo that was taken by Catherine. This is Dover. When the police arrive, Gregory suspects that it was not in the chocolate chest. But he investigated and talked to Catherine. Yeah, I found it in the chest. But when they get there, the body was not there, and the blood was missing, because it was melted in the water. So they accusing Von Karma to put a fake body inside of the chocolate chest and put a lining. They didn't have to put the body. When we get there, it was only the lining. They only put the outer lining. The missing chocolate was missing, and oh my god.
You cretins! You will cease with these ludicrous accusations. I will not tolerate any further insult.
In that case, let us verify the body. If you do, we'll have evidence that shows whether I'm right or not.
Tisk. The burden of proof falls on you, defense attorney. I have no reason to comply with your baseless conjecture.
You must have noticed it too. The lack of blood stains at the crime scene. So why did the blood vanish? And more importantly, where did it go?
Foolishness. Why would anyone erase just the blood in the chest that contained the body?
Yes, that's exactly right. If the body had been found there, the disappearing bloodstain would have no meaning at all. However, what if the body was already gone? To erase a trace of the body being there, one would have to get rid of the bloodstain as well.
Why make such a fuss over those bloodstains? It seems like a trivial detail to me. Snap at you! Or are you saying that you can show me where those bloodstains went?
In court, everything must be said with evidence. Isn't that right, Von Karma? In that case, I'll show you the evidence supporting my claim. Which piece of evidence show where the blood in Mr. Master's room went? No, not the family photo. Was found victim's blood. The victim's blood was found in the fountain water. There were traces in the victim's blood found in the fountain. Traces of Mr. Master's chocolate were also found in this very fountain. In other words, the blood that was washed down the stream, which would then flow into the fountain. All of this points to only one possibility. After the body was removed, someone erased the bloodstains. Grah! Von Karma, where was the body really found? If you really found the body, you should be able to answer.
You? How do you know this information? How do you know the results of the water composition test of the fountains? Because I allow them to investigate. Bad. Always a thorn in my side. From here on out, I will not allow you to associate any further with this case.
It's not like you were letting me do much anyway. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Or are you admitting to the fact that you didn't find the body after all?
Just. You say I never found the body? Where is your evidence?
He's never going to confess.
I have nothing further to say to you. Gregory Edgeworth, this matter will be decided in court.
And this is why you lose, because he never found proof that he had the body.
We'll see just how well your logic holds up there.
Von Karma! I know your methods are wrong. I promise, without fail, I will expose the truth you've hidden. And then Von Karma takes the elevator. Detective Bad, I'm sorry. It's because you let me investigate that.
No. This was bound to happen, sooner or later. This is also the first time I have been restricted in my investigation. Your theory that they never found the body sounds pretty close to the mark.
That I will make clear in court.
If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Even though I'm no longer in charge of this case, then Though I'm very sorry about this, I have one more favor to ask you. Hey, what are you guys whispering about? I want to know too. This will be my trump card in court. The information I've gathered up until now should be enough to prove Mr. Master's innocence. But if all else fails, I'll have this ready. Your trump card? You'll see at the trial. Wow, I get to be at the trial too? Of course. You are my assistant after all. I'll be an ace at 32 next year. Von Karma will never beat the two of us. Right. Although I hope to clear Mr. Master's name before you become a lawyer. If Von Karma is to be my opponent, he'll want the trial ended in a day. That's right. We have to save Master Jeff as fast as we can. After all, this is you we're talking about. I'm sure you'll beat Von Karma.
Jeff Master, alone in the dark cell, arrested on false charge. I must expose Von Karma's lies if I'm to save him.
Black and white. To be continued. Spoiler alert, it never happened because Von Karma win. Alright. So, 4 hours, 30 minutes.